Those are good. Those are really good. Hmm. Yeah, they do taste a lot like it. Not exactly like it, but a lot like it. And there is chunks of peaches in it inside of it. So that's really good. Um yeah, you guys should definitely try these. They were I found these at the grocery store. Um they were 2 for $5 at my grocery store. So, but you should definitely try them. They're really good. Um it would be good with a cup of coffee, definitely for sure. Um or just like a little sweet treat, after dinner with maybe a cup of coffee. Yeah, I'm looking at the nutrition facts and they are definitely not good for you, but they do taste good. So that's what they are. They're the peach cobbler mini donuts, spring edition, and yeah, they're good. I mean, just you just need a cup of coffee and you're good to go. I mean, it's really good. Um, so I hope you enjoyed this, and so yeah, this gets these get 2 thumbs up for me. So definitely go to your local grocery store and try to find these. It's a limited time. I'm not sure when it's ending, but yeah, try and find these and let me know what you think of them. I think they're really good. Let me know if you find them and what you think of them. And I will see you guys later. Love you all. Bye bye.
Hey, Miss Lucky, how are you? Thank you for coming in. How are you, Miss Lucky? Hi, Sport with Wagners. How are you? Thank you for coming in. How's everyone doing? I'm just waiting for a couple people to come up and then we're going to get started. Thank you, Explore with Wagners. Well, how's everyone doing? Just 1 second. Okay, had to go check on the little ones. Miss Lucky, how are you? Make sure the volume's up. Okay, it is. Hmm. All right. Well, welcome everyone. I'm Courtney from Courtney Cooks and More, and this is my husband, John.
Hi.
And tonight we're going to be talking about blended families. Do you want to tell them anything about you? Well, you're a Miami Hurricanes fan. You could talk about that all day.
What are we talking about?
I don't know. We're just waiting. Hey, Mr. John.
Oh,
That's cute. That's what my daughter calls him, Mr. John. I have to get a I'm doing their challenge. It's a baked potato in 7 minutes. You have to have 6 toppings.
mhm.
So I have to do that.
So you make a potato and put 6 things on it.
Yeah, but I have to eat it within 7 minutes. Yeah, I have to find, is there a certain size that I have to have for the potato challenge? It's actually someone else's challenge. Oh, that's right. They called me out on a challenge. It's someone else's challenge. Just a medium size. It's good. Okay.
Yeah, I think they're from it. Here, Kirsten's on, and I hear Katie on.
Okay.
And I can just watch a movie.
Okay. He's going to check on the kids. It sounds like they're fighting.
Well, looking good.
He says it's not looking good for them.
Hey, Explore with the Wagners. What's up, fam? How
What's
y'all
up, everybody?
doing? Everybody, welcome to the live. What's up, Courtney? Hi, Miss Lasky, if you're still here.
What's up, fam?
Oh, hold on one second. Echoing. Sorry. I forgot to close down YouTube. All right, did she explain a little bit to you guys on what it is that we're actually doing up here, y'all? Do y'all not know? Or do y'all know? Can you set your screen and pull it back? The little icon at the bottom. Hit one of the settings. So it'll pull the screen back. Yeah, like that. So everybody can be in the box. Okay, she did. Okay. It's actually supposed to be 3 couples up here, but I guess he decided to flake out at the last minute. And I hope he hears me and he in the bushes listening. I hope like heck he hears it. It will be also conducted on our panel next month. It will be on Beauty and Beast Journeys panel next month, y'all. So don't forget to come out. Oh, and another thing, I guess while we waiting on John, don't forget next weekend, next Saturday, be over at Beauty and Beast Journeys house because it's about to go down. Y'all just don't know. We got a big challenge that we're getting ready to do. If y'all don't already know about it or heard about it, so be over there for that. Hey, the Harris family. How are you guys? Welcome to the live.
Yeah, the kids had to
Thank you.
the kids had to thank you. The kids had to what is it? Echoing. You hear the echoing?
Mm-mm.
No? Weird. Okay. Yeah, so the kids just you had to go check on the kids because they were caught doing something they weren't supposed to be doing. So
Hey, John.
Hello, how are you?
John.
All right, how you doing?
Good.
you guys want to introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm Beauty.
I'm Beast.
And we are Beauty and Beast Journey. We have been married. Next month makes 4 years for us.
Ooh-wee.
So our anniversary is coming up in May.
Oh, so sweet. We've been together for 7 years, almost 7 years. Married almost 7 years. And our anniversary is in October. So,
Thank you to Harris family.
okay, so tonight we're going to be talking about blended families. And so the first question is, when do you guys want to go first, or do you want us to go first?
It doesn't matter.
Okay. When did you introduce your kids to your spouse? Charlie's Diesel Lights.
Hmm.
Oh,
Lisa D's. Hey, Lisa D's Lights. We were still dating
mhm.
Yeah,
when we introduced the kids to
each other.
to each other and to us. I think the first time they met, we actually decided to make it a fun event. So we planned a trip to go to Six Flags. So we were like, you know what? It'd be good to bring the kids together because we noticed that we were getting serious with each other. And it was time for us to meet the kids, but we didn't want to do it in a serious setting. So we was like, let's take the kids to Six Flags, get on some rides, and the kids can kind of warm up to each other and enjoy one another. And I think that was the best idea, to be honest with you, because
To this day,
they're inseparable.
Yeah.
They
Aw.
are inseparable.
Good.
The kids love each other.
That's good.
That's awesome.
Hey, Finest Wines Cooking.
Hey, Brandon's wine cooking. With Kirsten, I introduced John. Well, they kind of knew each other from we worked at the grocery store together, and he was a manager, and I was just an associate. So, like, that was a big no-no not to date managers. Managers and associates were not supposed to fraternize with each other. So, the first time, Kirsten basically met John at work, like when we would go grocery shopping, and little by little, and when she was little, she always called John Mr. John, because she was always taught to say Mr. and Miss by their name. So I think the first time I really introduced her to him, I invited coworkers from work to her 4th birthday party, because she had a big, huge Disney princess party. And so that kind of break the ice. So it was a fun event, where she met him. So she still calls him Mr. John to this day.
Okay.
Okay, so the next question.
Hey, Life with Roseanne.
Hey, Life with Roseanne. What is the best part about being a blended family for you guys?
The best part about being a blended family for me is,
Our kids was grown.
yeah, we ain't got to
They
deal with
wouldn't
them no
have to
more.
deal with the nonsense from the other parent. None of that.
No, that's a lie.
True, right?
Yeah, to have to get into that guy's.
Yeah, and your
Yeah,
baby mama too was something else.
Yeah, but
She was a trip.
it was more. It was more later down the line instead of the beginning.
Mhm.
Yeah, his baby mama decided to act a fool after we were married. My baby daddy decided to act a fool before we got married. But now we at a steady pace. They know.
Mhm.
But I guess the good part about it is they go back home. Except for my kids. My kids was with me.
Mhm.
So his kids, on the other hand, they went back home because, the girls, when you got girls are a little bit more challenging. He has twin girls, so they was look, they said they was plotting on y'all. Yeah, they had to be plotting on us or something. To be totally honest with you, I had a good mind on wanting to hook up my baby daddy and his baby mama, to be honest with you. That's how serious it was getting. I'm dead serious. We was like, I think they was made for each other, huh, babe?
And I haven't talked to my son's mother almost, what, 6?
Oh, yeah, he don't even
years?
have any
I don't even have no
communication.
communication with her, so.
Yeah, she was mad. She was mad at me over See, the thing about it is she didn't know my husband went into surgery for his shoulder. My husband also, he's a licensed barber. He cuts hair. So usually he cuts his son's hair. So this one particular time, because he went into surgery, he could not cut his hair. So she come calling and went off on him about it and then dragged me into it. What kind of mama is she to not let you know you ain't cut? I had to rev off in her, and we had a full-blown out argument over this. Like, girl, first of all, you need to first find out what's going on before you start jumping to conclusions, because he's not a deadbeat dad whatsoever. It's just that with him going into surgery, he couldn't cut his hair. So she made a big, and I'll be honest with you, I think she was just trying to find and poke and pick something, because that was dumb, because you can't find nothing on him. He does everything for his kids. So this one particular time, he went back home with no haircut, and she decided to call about it. It was like, girl, are you mad? Are you big mad? Are you mad? It's crazy.
Same type of situation.
Yeah, and then my kid's father was on some oh my gosh, he was on some mess, like, because I got boys, so he was on some, that's my boys, if you touch my sons, I'm gonna do XYZ, and I heard you got in my son. I said, let me tell you something. I had to get in him too. So now everything is cool. Everybody is now at a cool point. But I think it was just everybody needed to, at least they did. I think they needed to blow up and get it off their chest.
Right.
And after they did it, everything was fine.
It was just more of just they didn't want to see us move on.
No.
Yeah.
I was always getting the word like, you ain't gonna find nobody better than me.
I got that too.
Nobody wants you.
I got that too. That's why I said I'm telling you, these people is like similar. They should have been hooked up. My kid's father told me that. He was like, ain't nobody gonna want you but me. I said, the devil is a lie.
I used to tell my son's mother, like, what you could do for me that I can't do. I could cook, clean, sew, and tickle better than you can. So what do I need you for?
Everything ain't meant to be on YouTube.
I'm saying that. So
hey, Snow Cone. Let's change the subject.
Okay.
You guys.
What is the best part about being a blended family for you?
The best part,
Mm-hmm.
just us being together and having whatever. Something brought us all together for a reason. So we just take that and enhance it, embrace it, and make it what it is, the best that we can, and care about each other. We all know we're going to be there for each other, and try to forget whatever happened in the past and just focus on the future and us going forward, not what happened before, but what's great for us going forward as a family. So it makes just like a great team, moving onward.
So did you have any problems with the other parent?
Well, geez, that's a whole nother channel or something with that guy. But I mean, POS, I can't. That's as nice as I could be about that side of the situation. His loss is my gain, though, so I embrace that and wouldn't trade it for the world. Because
that's right.
I'm not glad for what he did and the way he went about doing it, but it worked out in my favor and for her, because I'm raising a nice young lady with her, and I wouldn't trade that for the world. And everything that he's missed, it's all here. So
You know what? That's funny you say that because it's the same with my son, my oldest son. All right, Yemi. It's the same. It's the same with my son too. My son was like, he told him, what did he say? Because y'all had a conversation. What did my son say to you? Something
He
about
was like, he wished I was around me like in the 7th grade, stuff like that. But when I came into the relationship, I let him know off top, I'm not trying to be your daddy. I'm just trying to be a father figure. Like where he fell at, that's where I'm gonna show you where to be a man at. So ever since then, yeah, we bumped heads. I had to put him in his place a few times. I think by me doing that, he respected me more because he knew it's 2 things you couldn't do. You couldn't disrespect me or your mama.
Right.
So, because I was raised, if you disrespect your mama or bump her, any type of maid, I don't care if dad, uncle, whatever, that man's supposed to put his hands on that kid. Not in a disrespectful way, but let him know, like, dude, that's your mama.
Right.
He did. He put him in his place. And to be honest with you, my son totally respects him. He told me. My son told me, he said, the last part of his, growing up as far as being a teenager, he was in his life, and he said that he showed him a lot. He really did. He showed him so much, and my son is who he is, or has been molded to who he is because of him. I prayed to God that he would bless me with somebody who would be a good role model for my children, Oh, she got you on mute, John. I can't hear you. I know. You want to put the chair over there to prop it up on?
We're back.
Okay. What was the biggest struggle you have faced as a family, and how did you overcome it?
You talking about as a blended family?
As a blended family, yeah.
With the kids?
Like as a whole unit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to think. Like, we really have it because, like we said, when we got in this relationship, our kids was about to graduate from high school. So it was more like my younger son, like he fit in perfect. Like, was no disrespectful. Like, he wasn't coming to her like, you can't tell me what to do. You not my mama. Nah, my kids know I don't play that.
Nah.
Yeah. And from the jump.
Plus, I protected him from the bigger kids anyway.
Yeah.
Because I was like, leave him alone. That's the baby.
My son loved Beauty. So.
Mm-hmm.
That's her little road dog when I'm not here.
Mm-hmm. We go shopping together and everything. So let me see, any hard challenges we had to face? The hardest is when all the bigger kids get together. I think that's been a challenge. When the bigger kids get together, it turns into
a competition. It's 3 Leos and 1 Virgo. So.
And they all go against the baby. And we got to be on them about that. And then they get mad about it. And they be like, and it's like, y'all not going to do that. They complain a lot too. Oh, they complain too much. Mm-hmm. They complain too much. The older ones complain a lot. They too much. Mm. So maybe that's the hardest task dealing with, because dealing with the sperm donor and the incubator wasn't a problem.
Right. What's the biggest struggle you think for us that we've had to go through?
The biggest struggle, probably when we had to go to and from court all the time. Mm-hmm. That was rough. Either he wasn't paying, or there was another time where he got locked up, and we had to, it was just you know, and then he was the one complaining to the judge about us. And I'm like, come on, dude, I'm like raising your daughter and this is, you know, you're complaining about it. And it was just, and it was all the time. And so we'd go 1 month and then 2 months would pass and then we get a letter and then we got to go back again. And it was just, you know, I think that was a really hard time because, you know, I didn't want Kirsten to know. I just didn't think she needed to get involved in growing up nonsense. And so we kept it from her, but it was, you know, at home we were just like, you know, what's this guy doing? You know, he refused to call her, he refused to see her, he just wanted no part of it. And here we are in court and he's fighting and saying all this stuff about her. And like, it was for me, that was probably one of the hardest times. Because, you know, but again, at the end of the day, I was the one coming home, giving her a hug and a kiss goodnight, you know, not him. So, you know, everything that he claims he had to go through, you know, it works out for me in the end.
Oh, sorry you had to go through that.
Yeah, it was rough, you know, but like I said, I wouldn't trade it for the world. And I just wanted to maintain my composure in court because I just want to lunge out at this guy, like making all these excuses and all this stuff. And I'm just looking at him and, you know, even the judge said, dude, you could write a letter. You know, he said he didn't have enough money to come with gas and everything. And judge said, I mean, you just put a letter in the mail and say something. You know, you don't even do that. And just to have to be there in court with him over money because he doesn't want to see his daughter was just horrifying for me.
Yeah. Yeah. And I think that was the hardest part too. And then a lot of times, you know, like there were a few times when we would go to court and I was like ready to pop, like I was pregnant, just ready. I was on like almost I was like a few weeks to the due date. So that put a lot of stress on me mentally and physically. But I think just
that, and plus the hardest part for us too was she adores the ground he walked on for some reason. So her not being able to know what we were going through with him, just thinking that we were like, you know, the ones holding her back from it. And I wanted to stay so bad, like it wasn't that, you know. And now we've explained it to her now that she's older. But at that time, it was just, she couldn't know, and it was very difficult.
yeah. But I think in the end, we just realized, okay, you know, he is who he is, and she's better off where she is. And that's how we overcame all of that, you know, going back and forth and bickering and fighting and stuff. It's just knowing that she's in the place where she needs to be and she's safe. Okay. Let's see. How did you and your spouse build relationships with your stepchildren?
How did we build relationships?
Mm-hmm.
I can't even answer that one. It just happened.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you. It's just one of those things that I don't know. Like I told you when I first met him, we went to we took him to Six Flags.
That's
And
great.
we all just clicked. It just felt like as if, I'm gonna be honest with you, and I say this all the time, and it might sound cliche to a lot of people, but you know, when me and my husband got together, it felt like he was the missing puzzle that was missing in my life. So it was scary trying to figure out if the kids was going to like me, or if my kids was going to like him, or if our kids was going to get along with each other, period. And when everything, it just flowed so smoothly, it was like, so I can't even put my finger on what was the question? When did everything kind of came to,
I just noticed that the first Christmas, we had all the kids at the house.
That's when you noticed it?
And I understood the trip to Six Flags, but that's outside. But all in one house, let's see how they react.
Mm-hmm.
And it was all good. It was like,
they were.
Basically,
that was like the best Christmas ever too.
Basically, our kids is like a year apart, except for the little.
Mm-hmm. The twins are 23. Joshua's 22. Josiah's 21. And then you got Tristan, who's 14. Mm-hmm. So he's such a spread apart baby from the rest of them. So that's why I always had to feel like he's the baby. I'm protecting him. Leave him alone.
Yeah.
I know this one. The more you get older, the more they try to bring them in.
Yeah, they bring them in now. They want to hang with him.
Yeah.
He the cool little dude now. He was just a crybaby back then.
Mhm.
So how did you
Mhm.
build your relationship with Kirsten?
I tried to build it on trust, to let her know that she could trust me and know that I'm going to be there for her, that I wasn't going to be like other people in her life and leave her. I always made sure she knew that I'm going to be there tomorrow, no matter what. I'm going to be there. And you can talk to me. You can talk to me about anything. And I knew it wasn't something that was going to happen overnight. So I just kept instilling that in her and talking to her and asking her about her day and what was going on. You know, the direction this poor child was trying to go down at one time, you know, was really bad. And I was able to have her, you know, to turn her that corner for the better, just by being involved in her everyday activities. So I let her know that she could trust me. So I built that trust, and to this day now, she, you know, she feels comfortable coming to me and, you know, asking me stuff, and she respects me. But I made sure I earned that. I thought that was key right away, not thinking that, oh, this is just another one of mom's boyfriends, and, you know, maybe he'll be here for me, maybe he won't. So I showed that that's definitely never going to happen.
Right. Right. And that's one thing I knew, like, when they started getting close was when she kept asking for him every day. When are we going to see Mr. John? When's he coming over? When are we going to go do something? When are we going out to eat? Or, you know, she just kept asking. And then she still calls him Mr. John to this day because it's just a habit of when she was little. And so, yeah, but she would always ask him or ask me, when is Mr. John coming over? When is he coming over? I can't wait to see him. And she would always, if she brought home a good grade, she'd be like, call Mr. John. I want to tell him about my good day. And so that's when I knew.
Kids will let you know off top.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Okay. Here's a good question. Do you receive any unwanted questions or advice, and how do you field them? Like, how do you keep them away? Like unwanted advice or questions?
No.
No. You don't receive any?
Mm-mm.
That's right, your kids are older.
Not at all.
Did either one of you receive any when they were little? I guess I really wouldn't have any point to anything.
Huh? You said what?
Did you guys receive any unwanted advice at all, ever?
No, never got any unwanted advice at all. Any advice I got, I took to heart, and I respected any advice that anyone gave me. Now, as far as, you know, with us being a blended family, no, we haven't received anything pertaining to our children. But I'm saying outside of that, just me being a young mom when my kids were growing up, any advice I got, I took to heart with it. You know, I never felt like, I never felt that what was being said to me was the wrong advice or somebody was trying to stray me in the wrong direction. I didn't want to hear it. Hey, Shell Miller. I didn't want to not hear it. So I felt like anybody that told me anything pertaining to the kids, if they did, I felt it came from a good place. So no, I never got any unwanted anything. I'm always open to stuff. That's just me anyways. You good. If I know you a good person and you got a good heart out for me, you know, I don't shun you. I'm one of them. I listen.
No.
Well, we're blessed to have her parents always telling us what we should be doing with our kids and
Oh, wow.
getting all that unwanted advice.
Oh, my goodness.
All the time, every day. And so when she asked that question, that was the first thing, you know, because they're always saying, well, y'all should be doing this and you should be doing that. And, you know, I'm 50 years old. I got a little experience. I think I know what I'm doing by now. You know, thank you. But it's all the time. It's all the time. What about this? And then the last week later, what about that? Like, oh my gosh, please, we handled that a long time ago. Like, oh, so we get quite a bit of unwanted advice.
Oh wow. No, I've never experienced that at all.
Well, probably
I
because,
never
like you said, your kids were older when you guys got married and everything. So, and before you got married, they were older.
Yeah, but even not being a blended family and just having my kids in general, before even becoming a blended family, I never experienced that.
Oh.
Either grandmother never did that, not to me at all.
Yeah.
And I don't know why, maybe because they know I'd have been like, look, it's my bad. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah. See, that was my problem. I always I think because before I met John and I was a single mom and I was living with my parents, it was still like I was being treated like a child because I was living under their roof. So I think that's where like a lot of the unwanted stuff came from, was just because, I was under their roof and I still tried to be respectful and, I never was like, hey, look, none of that, because I was still under the roof and, I was just shy. I was still shy. He had to break me from being shy. I'm still a little shy.
Me too.
Because when we had times when we were living in her parents' house not long ago, it was every single day what we need to do, what we need to do. You should be doing this, you should be doing that. And oh, goodness gracious.
Yeah, I'm shy too. So I know the feeling. Why you look at me like that? Who else to sit next to me?
I'm trying.
No, wait a minute now. Let's not be funny because I really am shy.
I'm shy too.
I know you shy when you want to be, but I really am. You're doing too much. I know people probably wouldn't believe it, but really I am. Y'all probably meet me in person and be like, oh my God, Beauty really is shy. So you gonna say no?
I wouldn't picture you being shy in meeting you and being in real life. I wouldn't picture. I'd be like, I've always imagined you like the first time we meet, Courtney, and just like ambushing me.
Mm-mm.
No,
Mm-mm.
I would be like, Beauty.
Mm-mm. I'm the total opposite of what you see on film.
Wow.
The total opposite. I'm very shy.
Yes, she is.
I am. You are too, though, but I'm just a little more open than you. My husband's so shy. Let me tell you what he does to me sometimes. If we go somewhere and something isn't right, instead of him going to the person and correcting the problem, he'll send me to do it. He'll go, but can you go? And I'll be like, what happened? What done happened? All right, let me go over there and go say something.
I don't like dealing with people.
He sends me to do the stuff. I'll be like, good Lord.
I don't like dealing with people.
I let her
Every
do
time
all that
something
kind of
right,
stuff.
I gotta be the bad guy in the situation
Right,
all
yeah.
the time. I'm the bad guy. So he sends me because he already know. He'd be like, no, just go over there. Even if it's going somewhere, like we could be somewhere just and you got to go over past a crowd of people to get a flyer. And I'll be like, oh, it's over there. He'll be like, can you go over there and go get it? And I'll be like, are you serious?
Exactly. Oh my God.
Are you serious? I'll be like, let me go over here and go get it. Here I come walking fast. Going through the people, excuse me, let me get this and reach over to get. I'll be like, it was that simple here.
I do the same thing with her
Every
because
time.
it's a female and people are always going to be nicer if it's a female than a man. If someone's trying to act a little sideways and I start saying something, it'll escalate. If I send her, the chances are it'll de-escalate and be a little bit better. So it's better she handle all that.
Is that what it is?
I just don't like dealing with people.
Yeah, I know that's what it is with you. Because you definitely be sending me places. I'll be like, oh, gosh.
Because it's easier for women to get stuff.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly.
They'll do us like this. Hold up, be right there, be back. Hold up.
If
Then
we
y'all
got
come to us, be like, what's taking you so long? Like, he told me to hold on. Here y'all come in with the attitude. Excuse me. Can I get another cup of blue cheese? Okay, ma'am, here you go. And y'all turn up, it's like, you can do that?
If any phone calls got to be made to any utility companies or the cable or anything, oh, that's all on her. She can call and talk to them and work all that stuff
Let me
out.
tell you, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think he be using me because let me tell you, we go places and then look at Shell said women take care of everything. Let me tell you, we'll go certain places. We'll go certain places, and if I'm not satisfied with it, he'll tell me, no, just let it go. And I go, no, I'm not gonna let it go because we spending money and we deserve better than this. So now let me go ahead. So it got to the point where now he's used to it. He'd be like, babe, you already know what to do.
And you know what funny, John? And they look at us like, I ain't talking about our women, but the people that's around, it's just like.
That happened to us in Vegas. We went to Vegas. We took that long drive. We was tired. And the lady at the front counter had a nasty attitude. And I was just like, what? I was like,
who is that, a golden nugget?
yes. She had a nasty attitude. And I was tired anyways because I was like, okay, we got this long trip. We just drove. So let's just get the key, get to the room, and it is what it is. I need to get in the shower, and I want to go ahead and change my clothes after we did this long drive. He's tired. My little brother tired. They passed out. I get ready to get my clothes out and jump in the shower, and the water pressure was jacked up. But I still showered. It took me a while, but I did it, and I got dressed. And in my mind, I'm going right downstairs to that lady who had an attitude, because guess what? You gonna fix this problem, honey. This is what I was thinking. I said, well, let me get cute first, because see, I came in looking kind of rough because I was on the road. So I think maybe she thought that I was just some scraggly person coming to the room. So let me get cute real quick on it. So I got dressed. I woke him up. I said, I'm heading downstairs. I'll be right back. He was like, where you going? I said, I'm about to be right back. The water in this room ain't working right. I'll be back. Man, I went downstairs. The lady was looking at me. I said, I want to talk to your manager. I don't want to talk to you. Give me your manager. Oh, then I said, I know you got somebody that's over you that's available. I need to talk to them ASAP. This is important. They sent the manager to me. I got to telling them everything. And I said, and excuse me, her right there. She had a nasty attitude, and I believe she gave me that room on purpose. Y'all know it's a defect in that room, and it's the water and all this. Y'all can send security maintenance up there to go check on it. By the time I was done with them, they gave us a suite for free. Okay.
Nice. Yeah.
I went upstairs and I woke him up. I said, get your stuff, let's go. He going, what are you talking about? I said, we changing rooms. We up out of here. I said, we're going to a suite.
Yeah, let me would have did that. They would have had security, police.
Right?
Got an upgrade for free.
Yeah.
You know. See, that's how John is. He will like.
Oh,
he will
if
like.
I'm paying for it, I commit. I'm in the service.
Look, he's gonna say, she gonna say, they said, give this crazy lady another room before she make a scene. No, I'm gonna be 100% honest with you, Cheryl. I didn't even scream. Yeah, I was talking very intelligent and let them know. It's all good. And that's why the guy respected me and he upgraded the room, because I came at him like a woman. I said, she's wrong. And then by the time I walked away, I was like, B, come on.
Yeah, that's how John is. John is the one, you're the one who he will chew somebody down until he gets something, because, or to make it right or whatever.
I'm in the service industry. I provide premier service every single day. When I go somewhere, I just want it back. That's all. And if you're going to talk to me some certain way or do something, and it's going to be game on. And I'll climb the corporate ladder as high as we got to go. You know, I told some lady at Best Buy, I was like, I'll be signing your paycheck one day. We're gonna make this thing right. Like, you know, it'll keep going. I don't pay that. I don't play like that.
Yeah. Me, on the other hand, I am just the opposite. I am, let it go. It's okay. It's all right. It's gonna be fine.
With everybody in the world except me. She's like that with everybody on the planet except me.
I'm like that too. Like, man, let it go. Move on. But my other habit, we about to get this 50% off. I don't care.
Yeah.
We about to get free something.
Yeah, we don't win places. We got free drinks. We got all kinds of stuff. Because I'm just like, that's because people, I really do believe that people in some of these establishments, they feel, if you fall for the okie doke, then guess what? They won. So we're going to go ahead and do this to whomever. And if you don't say anything, guess what? They're going to just give you crap. And that's just what it is. So that's my motto when it comes down, because I feel like, you working in customer service or in a place, you should treat people a certain way and be the best at whatever it is that you do in life, and don't treat people that way. So I feel like if I just accept it, they're going to keep doing it.
Mhm.
I'm not saying accept it.
Not with my money involved.
Or
Can't do it. Hey, Bev.
Yeah. Well, except for when it comes to, okay, so if we ever order out or have takeout, go through the drive-through, and this has happened many, many times. Okay, the only time I ever really get upset is when you're sitting in the drive-through and you give them your order. And you check the bag, and now you can't go inside, right? Now you have to sit, you have to just take your stuff and go. So, but this has happened a couple of times where you have ordered food. I'm always telling him, check the bag before you leave.
I grab that shit and go. I don't look at it, And then I just get home, and then I'm even more pissed off than I was. She's like, "Oh, you didn't check the bag." No, I didn't check the bag. There's people behind me. I'm gonna grab my crap and get out of here.
So
And it happens all the time.
So yeah, every time, there will be something missing. Like, I can give you a specific time where I was getting off work. He was already at work, and I asked him to pick up Burger King. I just wanted something small because it was so late, and I said, "Okay, I just want a junior cheeseburger kids meal." Because it was just a real small Coke, the cheeseburger, and the fries. So I get there, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm so hungry, So I get there, and I'm like, oh, the burger's missing. It's the fry and the toy and the drink. And I'm like, did you not check the bag? And then, you become hangry. So you're like so hungry, and then you get so mad because food is not there.
I was wondering.
Y'all know he ate the food on the way home.
I know.
John ate that burger.
I like getting in the car.
That's my compensation for sitting off in here.
Mm-hmm.
John ate the burger on his way home. He was like, I'm getting compensated for this burger.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I always try to make sure to check, especially now. I don't even do the drive up. Okay. I don't even do the drive up anymore. Let me pull that up.
Holding it out the window. I took the bag and I haven't forgot.
Yesterday, oh Lord, we had my bag in her hand, holding it out the window. I took the bag, and the pepper forgot what? Forgot the sausage biscuit. Oh, I know.
Oh, I would have been.
That's why I always check before I leave. We do not pull off unless I check.
And I'm the guy behind you waiting for you to do all that too.
I know. I'll be like this. I don't care who behind me. I'm about to check.
That's why I like going in.
I'm serious. I don't.
Somehow I really believe you. Somehow I really believe you.
No, I'm serious.
She don't like going in.
No, he said somebody. I'll be like, let me tell you something. We went to Chick-fil-A. There was a car that was in front of us. A Mustang, wasn't it? Or was that a Charger? A Challenger or something? One of them darn muscle cars. And it was in front of us. And he took forever. He ordered so much food. He sat there and went through. And I understood. But I was like, this is ridiculous that you got to go through each and every little item like this in the car while you sit there. But
That's
I
my.
do. I have to check the bag. It don't take long for me to check it. We kind of just skim through it a little bit and then we pull off. I didn't pull off. She took the whole bag back like I was lying about not having the sausage biscuit.
Like, I'll go
That
check.
could be bad too.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, that happened to us recently, and it happened twice. 2 weeks in a row, we went to McDonald's, and after those 2 weeks, I've made it a habit. If we go to the drive-thru, I always stop right there at, before I pull away from the window, I always check. And I have Kirsten double check because 2 weeks in a row, we were just 2 burgers and 2 fries out of the bag. And you can't get back in, and it's illegal to stand at the window to get your food. So there was no way that we could get our food. So we paid that extra money for that food that we didn't get.
People in California, we make sure we will sit right out that window and check our bags.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's.
Well, then
I'm
go
the guy
inside.
behind you laying on the horn too.
Huh?
I'm the guy behind you laying on the horn too.
And I would have went like this. You would have got flipped off. Hold on, don't do that to me. I'm one of them. I could be a butthole. I'm one of them that'll take off real slow.
I'm always behind the people. They get to order it and they look at it and then they start sorting it out with everybody in the car. I'm like, come on,
Oh,
man.
yeah, I don't like that. You see hands going like this, burgers going. I don't like that either. It's like just check to make sure it's in the bag and then keep it pushing.
Right. Exactly. Yep.
But I think out here, the reason why they probably don't do that, because they know, come on now, if you pull off and your food ain't in your bag and you pull to the side, you're going to come to the door and knock on it.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody going to knock on that door. You can't tell me they ain't going to knock on the door, man. They're going to be like this, excuse me, where's my fries?
See, I would have done that, but I didn't have time to do that because we had to be somewhere. I don't know. But yeah, I didn't have time to get out and go.
Yeah, that's why I just check my bag before I leave. But nobody doesn't really trip. Nobody doesn't get mad or don't be impatient about it. We kind of we all, I think, kind of got this respect when it comes to that because we understand we're in a pandemic and you can't get in. So everybody is kind of used to, look, we got to check our food first. Like you said, John, I can't deal with people passing the food around the car. But we understand.
They always eat a fry before they get from the window, too. Before they drive off and make me wait for them to eat a fry. If you watch, I'm telling you, you'll see they always got to taste the fry before.
I'm going to check. I'm going to have to start looking at the people in front of us.
I'm telling you, man, and you're going to remember this conversation. I'm telling you. I'm like, I always got to eat the damn fry. I feel like I'm behind the same people everywhere I go. I'm going to sit there and wait while you make sure your fries are
You
hot.
have to eat a fry first.
You have to eat a fry first. That's what
You gotta, I guess you gotta test it out because if it ain't right, take these fries back and give me some.
No, but y'all gotta understand what the key to it is. The key to ordering and getting hot fries is saying no salt. Always order your fries with no salt. And then if you want salt, you tell them after they give you your bag, say, can I get a couple of packages of salt?
Mm-hmm.
That's how you get them. They have to give
you fresh fries.
Mm-hmm.
I ask for no salt all the time.
Yeah, sometimes they trick you. They throw
Damn, so you're inspecting the bag, you're getting fries with no salt. You are sitting there holding up the line at the drive-thru there with all that special stuff.
No, when I do special orders, they make me go pull over.
Oh my goodness. I know that's funny. Yeah, I can remember one time where I was not about to let this go. Because usually, like I said, I'm usually like, okay, that's fine, just whatever. And he's not. So one time I was at the grocery store and I was waiting at the deli and I was the first one in line and this lady cut right up in front of me. And I was like, I'm sorry, I was here first. It was really nice for her. She's like, excuse me. And she just started going off on me. And she was a customer. And I'm like, okay, you need to stop talking to me right now. And John was with me. So mind you, everybody used to say things like, oh, that's so nice. You're like, when we go to the gas station, he pumped the gas for me. I go and
They
pay.
thought it was my daughter. Like, oh, that's so nice you're doing that for your daughter. I'm like, no, that's my wife. And then they look at me like I'm like, no, she's older, you know.
So
That's so funny.
I've always dealt with that, like where people think I'm, you know,
His daughter.
his daughter. So yeah, so John went off on the other end, and I'm there waiting the line because, you know, Mr. Impatient here, you know, he can't wait in a line, you know. So, but this was the first time I've ever really lost my patience in line waiting. But this lady was like coming at me, telling me I was here first and blah blah blah, and you know, how dare you? And I'm like, all I said was, oh, excuse me, I was here first. And
Until Big Papa came back.
until he came back, and then she did stop, but she was giving me a glare, and I went to go step forward and say something to her, and he had to pull me back. What is she saying?
Right? Me too. I don't like that either. Hold up the line.
Their purse when they have an extra dollar in their hand. Now they get on my nerves.
So that's what I just
I will not count that much change.
and say, how much is it? Here you go. Have a nice day. I give them the money and let them move on.
Yeah, I ain't about to sit up there and count no 89 cents. That's crazy. As far as I go, it's 50 cents, and that's it. Anything over that, here's a dollar.
And then another thing, when someone's card is declined like 3 or 4 times, then they start yelling and blaming the bank. And meanwhile, they're like, you know, come on, man, you obviously don't got the
You knew you didn't have that $20.
Right, scooch on and let us paying people get going. It ain't gonna go through. And then they're blaming the bank. They're yelling at the store. They're doing all like, come on, man, you ain't got the money. Come on, get out of here now. I'm freaking waiting for 20 minutes for this stuff. Well, let me just try it again. Oh, geez, it's gonna decline again.
Instead of saying I got another card,
Exactly.
they're gonna use the same one that keeps declining.
They just keep using the same one. Oh, I know I got the money. I just checked. Obviously, you made a mistake. Because you don't. Now go, please.
Speaking of, remember when you said that people be thinking you his daughter sometimes?
Mm-hmm.
Well, let me tell you this story. Long time ago.
You crazy ass neighbor.
Let me tell you, because I know what it was about. I knew what this was about. He came over to that when the cashier has to use plastic bags to scan your card through the machine. You know,
I did that every
you
time.
have any money, right? Right. But he came over. This was during the time we was dating, and he outside, he barbecuing. And I'm in the house, I'm doing the sides. I always cook the sides, and he does the meat on the grill. So, you know, the little guy is out there with him, his son. And I'm in the house. I'm not tripping off nothing that's going on outside because one of my neighbors, some chick that was my neighbor, I guess liked him, found him attractive.
He said that was my neighbor.
Well, she was, because she ended up moving or something like that. But the heifer decided to come up to him and ask him about putting some chicken on the grill. Can she put some chicken on the grill? And literally asked my husband, well, he wasn't my husband at the time, if I was his mother.
Oh,
The little guy came in and told me the whole story. He came right in. I knew, that's when I knew me and Churchill was like that from that point on. He let it be known. That lady outside went up to my daddy and said, your mom, is that your mom's house? And can I put some chicken? Can she want to put some? And I was like, what your daddy say? I said, what did your dad say? He was like, that is not my mama. That is my woman. I said, okay. Yeah. And then I said, oh, me and him good now. I said, we good. We was only dating at the time. We was only dating at the time. So I knew. I said, Oh, okay. He ain't one of them little trifling on the side type dudes trying to be funny.
That was a damn setup.
It was. It wasn't on me. I didn't know that woman.
Yes,
I did not know that girl. I didn't know her at all.
she's calling.
These
Hey, girlfriend.
This chicken better not have touched the grill. It sure didn't touch the grill, girl, but that chicken would have got thrown off the grill. That's what
I think she was crazy.
I don't know what that woman was. I don't know.
After that, I haven't seen her again.
No, I don't know what happened to that lady. She was actually dating the other neighbor. I was like, she's trying to date all the guys on the block. I don't know what she's trying to do, but she showed.
She was so wrong.
But yeah, so speaking of which, I'm like, nah, that woman was being funny because I sure don't look like I'm his mama.
No, you don't.
No.
You would have shown us how chicken really fly. We're gonna start back vlogging because there'd be some crazy stuff we be running into. I think we need to start sharing some of these moments we be having.
Especially on Super Bowl Sunday at the barbecue shack, the people was probably fighting the parking lot.
Okay.
What barbecue shack?
Everett and Jones.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, we sure should because it's a whole bunch of comical stuff that be going down.
Yeah. We're just gonna have a comical day.
And just vlog these people. They're probably trying to get on camera. I can't do it. I can't do it.
It's crazy.
And Shell's so funny. She said, "You're gonna show how chicken really flies." No, I'm really nice when it comes to dealing with people.
Yeah.
Very, very nice. That's why when he asked, I was like, "What did your dad say?" Hey, just vlogging live. How you doing, sis? What is JVL and hashtag PS? Hey, okay, there go Peekaboo Scholar coming through the door. What's going on?
Just walking like.
Mm-hmm. What was the next question, Courtney? Courtney.
What's for dinner tonight?
Oh, he did. You didn't get it before you got on? You didn't get it before you got on? Is that the last question of the day?
Yes. I had you muted.
You guys can answer that one first.
What?
Okay. All right. What advice would you give a newly blended family?
Just accept one another and love one another and trust. Everybody's got to trust each other. And like I said, forget about the past and who, blood, not blood, and what is a family's a team of people together under the same roof with with as much love to go around as possible. And that's the best way for me.
I would say too, also have patience, because sometimes in blended families, there's a little bit of like that. I guess like what you guys were talking about earlier with the older ones, the competitiveness. But to have patience with them getting to have patience with them to come around, because sometimes kids are not willing to accept the other spouse sometimes. And prayer, lots of prayer. Be prayerful always for your family to come together and and grow.
My advice to a newly blended family is to always respect the other parent. Period.
Mm-hmm.
Because even with him still having a younger one, he's not grown yet. I had to tell my husband, ultimately, at the end of the day, I know he's your son. You have to respect the parent who the child lives with. That's what that's why I can say it. Because his son had wanted his ears pierced. And he was like, well, he my son, he wanted done. He can get his ear pierced. And I had to stop him and say, no, as a mother, you still need to talk to his mom about it, because that's a decision that you cannot make solely on your own. You have to make sure that she is aware on what's going on with him, because there was an incident that occurred when he dyed his son's hair, which it was so freaking cute on him. It looked like that was the color of his hair, like he had sandy colored hair. And because he's a boy and he wasn't a girl, like I told him, I'm like, well, he's a boy, you could cut it out at any time. And it ain't like he's a girl where it's going to be in there permanently and you got to wait for it to grow out. He went on and dyed it, and she went ballistics about it. Why did you cut his hair? This and all this kind of stuff. So my thing would be is respect the other parent wishes when it comes down to the child, because that other parent still matters, regardless to the fact on if you moved on and you with somebody else. That parent mattered at that time when they laid up and had that child together, and that parent still should matter up until that child become a grown adult. So I still have to look at his baby mama's feelings when it comes to his son. I can't exit out because he's the father. Well, there's a mom that's attached to that kid as well. So I just say respect the other parent wishes, because I was also in a situation, because my kids are solely with me. My kid's father had someone else, and they totally went against me altogether. So like I always say, my thing, the way I view life is this. I'm a firm believer that believes God puts you through certain things for a reason. He put you through these things for a reason, because he knows that at some point or another, someone else is going to face that, or it's going to be something you're going to have to face in that point in time. So I believe when I went through my walk with my kid's father and the woman that he was with at the time, and how they were acting like I was just obsolete in the whole picture, and they did whatever. When I got with him, I knew exactly how to pamper his baby mama. You got to respect it, because I know what that feels like when you're going against the other parent. It's not okay.
Mhm.
So that's my belief in my advice to give to a blended family. Always respect the other parent wishes.
Absolutely.
And don't let the kids try to control your household.
Oh yeah, because kids will use stuff against you.
By,
No
by
way.
saying whatever happens at your house, they run into the other parent. This is what's going on, and the other parent call another parent. Like, nah,
Yeah.
we'll go. Nah, that ain't cool.
We're dealing with that with the oldest and the middle daughter right now. One will ask something from me. If I say no, they go running to him. And he's always like, well, what did your mom say? Because I'm with them all day, 24/7. You know, they're not in school anymore. They're homeschooled. So they think they're trying to, you know, get away with a fast one. Oh, you said no. I'm going to go to daddy.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. Well, I think that's it for all the questions. Does anybody in the chat have any questions? Sure, that heard. Right there? Or back? Oh, okay. No. Customer has any questions? All right.
You just vlogging life.
Thank
Said
you.
great topic.
Thank you. All right, I guess that's it.
It was good seeing y'all.
It was
You
good
too.
seeing you too. You guys that's in the chat, if anyone's still here, please don't forget next month in
Yeah.
May, it will be held on our panel. We'll have a whole nother topic. I have to go over all of these things what the next topic gonna be, but it's gonna be good. And
Choking your kids out. That's the topic.
What'd you say?
choking your kids out is the topic. He play too much. So he's so silly.
Yeah.
No, it won't be that.
Next
It's not
month
gonna
it'll
be
be
that.
Beauty and Beast Journey channel at what time? It'll be 3 o'clock.
It'll be 4 Pacific Standard Time.
4. It's 7 here.
7.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're 3 hours ahead of us, and then Yummy is an hour ahead of us. So, yeah.
So yeah, we'll be doing another topic. We'll probably end up talking about communication.
Okay.
Don't know yet, but we'll figure it out. And what did it be over there at Beauty and Beast Journey House?
Mhm.
So I enjoyed this.
Yes, I did.
Love you guys. I will see you guys on my panel next month for the next topic. And to everybody that's in the chat, bye.
Bye, everyone. Thank you for coming. Bye-bye.
Hey guys, it's Courtney from Courtney Cooks and More. Today I'm going to be doing another taste review, snack review. It's the new Kit Kat Duos. It is the Mocha plus Chocolate Kit Kat Duo. So these are new. I think they've been out for a little bit, maybe like a month or two now. So I'm going to try this. I saw this and I was like, ooh, two of my favorite foods together. So I'm going to try this and see. So this is what it looks like. And you can already smell it. Oh my gosh, it smells really good. It smells like coffee and it smells like mocha coffee. It's really good. Oh my gosh, that is good. It even has the mocha pieces inside of it. I don't know if you guys can see that. It is really good. Mm. It has, it says it has mocha cream and coffee bits plus chocolate. And yep. Oh my gosh, it is so good. You guys have to go get this. It's really good. It's not bad. It's really good. So if you like chocolate and coffee, you're going to like this because these two definitely go together. It's really good. I'm going to have to hide this thing for myself because I'll end up I'll sit here and eat this whole thing right now. But yeah, you should definitely go and try this. It's really good. I think I got it at Dollar General and it was like, I think it was like $1. So it's not a bad price for a Kit Kat. But it's the new flavor. It's like I said, it's the mocha and chocolate, and it has the mocha cream with coffee bits and chocolate. So it's really good. You should go get it. Very, very good. Mm. That's so, so good. All right. Well, thank you everyone for watching, and I love you all. Bye-bye. guys, it's Courtney from Courtney Cooks and More. Welcome back to another episode of Around the World. This is Around the World, episode 7. This is a little taste of Scotland, and for you today, I have a potato and bacon pie. So let me see if I can show you what it looks like. Oops. Let me see if I can get that up there. I don't know if I can see that. That's what it looks like. So this dish originates, it comes from Scotland. It comes from all over. There are very many different variations of it as well. It's really, really good. It is served on, it can either be a main dish or a side dish. And then it is also served during the holidays or special occasions. Let me try a little bite. And this is what it looks like together. The potatoes are kind of coming apart. They're really soft. They're really, really good. Here we go. Yeah, it's really delicious. Of course, there's no one really knows again where this dish originated. All we know is that or what town or city that it originated in. All we know is that it is from Scotland, and there are a great deal of pies that are made in Scotland. But this one is the potato and bacon pie. They call it over there the bacon and potato tart. So yeah, it's really, really good. I think the kids are about to start fighting, the little ones. 1 second. Okay. So yes, like I said, this can be served as a main dish, a side dish, or it can be served as an appetizer. And they do like to, it's very popular during the holidays, special occasions, stuff like that. Just look at the potato. It's so soft. So, so soft. And the crisp on the bacon. And it looks really complicated, but it's actually really easy. You only need, let's see. So I'm counting in my head. You only need 5 ingredients: potatoes, bacon, pepper, Parmesan cheese, and butter. And what you do is you take your bacon and you spread it out into the pie plate, and then you layer your potatoes, and then you put your melted butter on. You drizzle the melted butter on top, and then you take your black pepper, and then you keep layering like that, and then your Parmesan cheese goes on last on each layer. And then when you end your layering, the Parmesan cheese is the last thing that you put on, and then you fold the tops of the bacon over the top. So it's almost like a circular motion when you're finishing it with the bacon. And it goes into the oven on 425 for, it's anywhere between 40 and 50 minutes. So it turned out really good. crunchy. That's how I like it. It's a really simple dish, but it has so much flavor. So much flavor. And I ended up making 2 of these tonight. And the first one is already gone. And the second one is almost gone too. So, and the potatoes are very tender. They're very, very soft. Just, it's so good. I mean, who would have thought, like, it's probably the bacon that adds most of the flavor, but just 5 simple ingredients and you have a main meal done in less than an hour. And it's so good. So good. So let me see if I can get another. I can pull it up like this. There we go. I'll turn it around for you. That's what it looks like. That's just a piece of it. And you cut it like a pie. I used a pizza cutter to cut it. So that's what it looks like. And it's so good. So good. But you do want to make sure that the bacon is done on the bottom of the pie plate. So keep checking for it, and then when that's done, you'll know that it's done. There were a couple little places that weren't done, so I just popped it in the microwave to kind of get the finishing for the bottom part. Just flipped it over and then put it in, I think, for like to reheat it because it had been sitting out for a little bit. So I reheated it for like 30 seconds and it was just completely done. It was done. So it was pretty easy. So like this simple dish is so flavorful. And so now I'll get interrupted, but that's okay. Well, this one's really good. Hold on one second. So this will be good with a side salad, like a spring mix salad or a cold spinach. So this will be good with a spring mix salad, or it would be good with a cold spinach salad. And it's really not that heavy. I mean, the only thing that's really heavy is the potato, but they're still actually really light because they're very soft. So I just wanted to share that with you guys, and I love you all, and I'll talk to you later. Bye bye.
Hello, everybody. How's everyone doing today? Thank you for coming in. So today I am excited. I am, hey Raymond, hey Bobby, thank you for coming in. I just wanted to say thank you to everyone. I reached a little over 500 subscribers, and I'm so thankful. And hey, Mike, how are you? Thank you for coming in. I wanted to say thank you, everybody, for supporting me and being there and helping me, grow my channel. And you all are amazing, and I love you all. And hey, Mr. Wandering Haggis, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Yes, I'm really excited. I'm only going to be on here for an hour today, but I'm really, really excited about this journey, and it's been a lot of fun. Hey, Twin Brook Acres, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Hey, One Busy Mama, thank you for coming in. Thank you. Thank you, Bobby. Thank you, Raymond. Thank you, One Busy Mama. I'm really excited. Yeah, so I reached a little over 500 subscribers, and I'm really, really excited. I am almost at my halfway mark for my hours, and I'm so excited. And I just love you all, and I'm so excited. It's been so much fun doing this. Thank you. Hey, Tonari, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Thank you. Thank you, One Busy Mama. Yeah, this is really exciting. I'm really, really excited. I you know how, like, when you first start, you reach the first 100, and it's so exciting. And then hey, Prince Daniel, how are you? Thank you for coming in. But yeah, this has been so much fun. I'm so excited. I cannot wait. Thank you. I'm so excited. But yes, I'm halfway, almost halfway to my my hours too. So I'm celebrating that today too, as well, because everybody knows here that it is a hey, sweet fam, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Thank you, sweet fam. Yeah, it's really, I'm excited. It's been so much fun. I know I keep repeating myself, but it really has been so much fun. And it makes you feel good, when people really like your stuff. And y'all have all been so great, and I am so thankful for each and every single one of you. But yeah, let me see if anybody. I'm going to drop the link just in case if anybody wants to come up and chit chat. Oh, I did it again. I didn't do it right. I always do that. There we go. So how is everyone's day going today? I'm only going to be on here, like I said, for an hour. Today is a pretty crazy day. How is everyone doing today? Oh, you can hear the kids screaming in the background. They're fighting again. One minute they love each other, and then the next minute they can't stand each other. How's everyone doing? I hope I don't have to do damage control. Oh, I did. It's right above your you deserve those 500 subscribers. You work hard. Keep it up. Thank you, Prince Daniel. I'm doing good, Bobby Jean. I'm glad you're doing good. Do you guys remember when being excited when you hit that first 100? It's like, oh my gosh. Or even just to have one. Hello, beauty. How are you? Thank you for coming in. I'm going to, where is it? Do it again. Thank you, beauty. So I was just telling everybody how excited I am to get to this milestone, and I just wanted to show my appreciation and tell everyone how much I love y'all, and it's been so exciting. And you don't see the link? Oh, it just dropped right on top of it's right before Beauty's comment to Prince Daniel. Thank you, Beauty. Are you guys not seeing the link in the, are you guys still not seeing it? Let me see if, I don't know why it's doing that. Let me see. I just dropped it again. Does anyone see it? I was just saying I'm celebrating too that I'm almost at the halfway mark too for the watch hours. So I'm celebrating that today too. Hi, MSK Family Blogs. How are you? Thank you for coming in. You don't see the link at all? I don't know why it's doing that. Let me see. Let me try it again. Maybe that'll help. Did it go through this time? Let me know if you guys see the link in the chat. Try and do it again. Oh, there we go. Okay.
I'm Bobby G. I'm doing my thing, 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 doing my thing. I'm doing my thing.
I love your jingle. That's so cool. I
Hey,
love it.
girl. I
Hey,
just want to say congratulations.
thank you.
I'm very, very happy for you.
Thank
I'm
you so much.
excited for you. And you're such a sweet person. So I just wanted to say, hey, I'm not going
Oh,
to stay long.
thank you so much.
You deserve all goodness and greatness.
Thank you.
So you be blessed on this day and enjoy this day and celebrate yourself and be proud, girl, because that is such hard work, what we do on YouTube. And I'm excited for you.
Thank you so much. It is hard. It's definitely an internship.
Really, right? Well,
But yeah,
yeah.
thank you so much.
You're
Yeah.
more than welcome.
I
Okay.
really appreciate all of you. I really do.
We appreciate you also. You've shown me so much love and I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, you're welcome.
Okay, girl, I'm gonna
Okay.
go. Okay, babe. Bye-bye.
Okay. Bye. Hi, Hilda. How are you? Thank you for coming in. Beauty, do you want to come up? I'm doing good, Hilda. How are you? Would anyone like to talk about anything? Oh, thank you. Happy Good Friday to you too. I just had to tell my I mean, they kind of understand, well, not Christopher, but I had to break up a fight earlier between the little ones, and I was like, okay, today is Good Friday. We are not fighting. Today is the day that Jesus died on the cross and for us to save us, and we're going to honor this day, and we're going to, you know, I mean, I think I was trying to break up the fight, but then it was kind of like, you know, okay. And then I got emotional because this is the day that, you know, Jesus died on the cross. And it just reminded me of how good, you know, how good God is, and how, you know, he sent his only son to save us. And he did that. He died on the cross for us to bear our sins. Beauty, do you want to hit the link and come up and chit chat with me?
What is everyone doing this weekend for Easter? I'm going to make a ham, a small one, on Sunday. Oh, that's okay, Beauty. And some roasted potatoes and probably spinach. I have to get cornbread. We like cornbread, so we're going to eat cornbread. I think I'm going to make some banana pudding for dessert. You're going to be cooking? What are you cooking? Hilda. So, yeah, our original plans for Easter, we were supposed to have, my parents were supposed to come up for Easter, but my mom ended up getting shingles, so she's highly contagious right now. So, and I feel bad for her because I mean, I haven't had it yet. Thank you, Beauty. All I know is that it comes, you can get it after you've had chicken pox when you were little. And I know they have the shingle shot, but she never got hers. But hi, Ariel, how are you? Thank you for coming in. I'll be making yellow rice with peas and either chicken or pork shoulder. Yum, that sounds delicious. So yeah, we won't be able to spend time with them this weekend. So we might do a makeup, like a makeup dinner once it's done, because I think it's like the contagious part of it is like 10 days to 2 weeks with shingles, and it's very, very. Hi, Chit Chat, thank you so much for coming in. So yeah, I know it's very painful, and then it's itching. It causes a lot of itching too, but you can't itch it because when you touch it, it hurts. So I feel really bad for her. So yeah, and then she had to get she has a kidney doctor, so they had to go, and the doctor had to call the kidney doctor to see what kind of dosage she could get before she could take anything. So it's been a rough couple of weeks, rough week, 2 weeks. So, but she's still contagious. So we can't get together. So like I said, we'll do a makeup day for that. And then my dad came home and this past week, and he took one of his weeks for vacation to stay with her. Okay, Hilda, thank you for coming in. Have a great day. Chit Chat, how are you? So what is everyone cooking for Easter dinner? No, we can't, because Kirsten works late Saturday night, so and here it's supposed to be raining, and so it's gonna the driveway is gonna be another runoff, so I won't be able to get in and out. But we're gonna watch it online, and we're gonna do that, and then have Easter. We'll probably do Easter dinner early, like between 3 and 4. You're not sure yet? I haven't thought about what I'm cooking on Easter. Oh, okay. I've been doing freezer meals this week. I think I have like 3. I think I did 3 of them. I've done 3 so far. And I have about 11 more to do. I did a chicken pot pie, lasagna rolls, and baked spaghetti. Yes, we are. We are going to do that. Yep, we are. John already went and bought all this stuff. He's more excited than they are. Yeah, he bought them all kinds of stuff. And I'm just like, oh my goodness, they're gonna love it. We'll probably do that. What is today Friday? Today's Friday, right? Yeah. So, well, we'll probably do them. We'll probably do them tomorrow, and then that way, like before Kirsten goes to work, and then we'll do all the stuff for it. The hiding and the doing all the other stuff. That was one of my favorite parts too, is dyeing the eggs. Oh, I love dyeing the eggs. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Our, and that's weird too because our church used to do them, but they stopped doing them. I mean, before even all this happened, they stopped doing it. I don't know why. I'm not really sure why, but the kids loved it. Yes. Yep. Yes, me too. It was so much fun. Did you guys ever, whenever you went on an Easter egg hunt, was there ever that one, like I know some people do like that one specific egg, like the golden egg or whatever. If you found the certain color egg or whatever, there was a big, that was like the grand prize of all eggs to find. And if you found that one, there was something really neat and simple, like money or whatever. Something a little bit more than just candy. Yes. We used to find eggs with money in it. Yes. Yep. Yep. That was fun. And my favorite thing to do now, like I think because being an adult, I like to watch the movies that come on. Like Ben-Hur and the Ten Commandments. I like to watch those movies on Easter too. And I know they used to play it, but I don't know if they play it anymore. It's I don't know if you guys have seen it. It's called The Greatest Story Ever Told. Yes. Beauty, you are so right. Yes, our childhood was way better. Yep. I know, and it's weird too because like when you try to pass on the things that you did as a kid to your kids, they're like, what? Like they're not really into it. You're like, oh my gosh, that was like the best. Like just like when we talk about Blockbuster, they're missing out. They have no idea. I mean, no idea. My mom have all the movies. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yes. Mm-hmm. I love them. I cry every time I watch them. I just lost my train of thought. What I was going to say. Would you hate that? Yeah, I just totally forgot what I was going to say now. I hate when that happens. Yes, these kids nowadays don't know what real fun is. LOL. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay, so now I remember. Okay, so we went to the indoor flea market last year or the year before. Was it last year? Well, I'll say last year because no, it was the year before last. We went to the indoor flea market when we first moved here. And I was like, oh my gosh, this guy had like all this like stereo equipment from like the 70s and 80s. Like he had the whole like record player on the stand with all the different, things. And he had the big speakers. And you know how like you would find in your parents' living room, like with the record and it had its own table it sat in, its own thing. They don't like going outside. All they do is sit on the video game. Yes, exactly. And lo and behold, I see a VCR. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I have to have that because I have all of these old VHS tapes that I have. You know how like if you would rent a movie from Blockbuster and you had that extra, like an extra VCR and you would record movies from you copy it onto another tape. That's what we did. So I have a whole chest full of VHS tapes. And let me tell you,
that just brought back so many memories. And then my kids were like, what is that? And I was like, oh, you know, those old tapes that I, you know, have in that chest in the living room. And they're like, yeah. I said, this is the machine that you use. It's called a VCR. This is the machine that you use to play those movies on. And they were like, they thought it was the best thing ever. Me too. Yeah, but I do. I miss Blockbuster. I think when DVD started coming out, that's when I didn't go to Blockbuster as much, but it still was a great experience. But it was still like, okay, it wasn't the same. It's not the same as like when you have that VHS tape and you smell the plastic and you see the tape inside of the cassette, you know. It's not the same. So that's why I'm glad I held on to all my VHS tapes, and I found that VCR in that indoor flea market. I had VHS tapes of my kids as babies and growing up. Aw. Yep. I have a couple of family movies or tapes, VHS tapes. One or two. I can't remember. But yeah, those were the good old days. I mean, I just remember like you could spend hours and hours and hours in Blockbuster and sometimes not even take anything home. You just went just because it was for the experience. And I actually want to go because I think I was telling you, Petey, like there's the documentary on Netflix. And I'm not sure if you guys have seen it yet. It's called The Last Blockbuster Store, and it's in Bend, Oregon. And they don't have VHS tapes anymore, but they do have DVDs. But it's the only Blockbuster store that's open and running now. You haven't seen it. It's really good. It brings back that whole Blockbuster experience from when we were growing up. And you see like all the actors and who, you know, when they got their start, before they got their start, they talk about, you know, how they used to go to Blockbuster and all this stuff. It's really good. Really, really good. I was like, how that would be really cool to open a video store, but it's too bad it can't be Blockbuster, even though Blockbuster is still in business. But you cannot. I did do some research on it. I was like, okay, I wonder if you can still buy a franchise. You know, open a franchise, open another Blockbuster and buy part of Blockbuster, like the stocks, and open one, but you can't. You can't. I'm like, oh. Yeah, because they were the VHS tapes, like before, when they would actually sell a movie in the Blockbuster store, it would be like $99 to $100 for a VHS tape for that movie. And that's before, you know, the studios would allow people, before they would sell them, when they would just rent them to the video, or, you know, they would sell so many copies to the video store, and then you could only rent it. But if they did put it on the shelf to sell, it was like between $99 and $100, or $99 and $150 for a VHS tape. Because I remember back in the day, VCRs were very expensive. They were like $600. And I remember the first time we had a VCR, my dad went to, I think it was either Aaron's or Rent-A-Center. And that was the only way that people back then, unless they were really rich and they could just buy a VCR, they had to rent one, and you had to make payments. And I remember my dad paid on that thing for like 6 months.
And it was $100 a month to rent that VCR until you paid it off, until you reached that full $600. And that was a lot of money back then. And I think that was in 1987, 88 when we first got, yeah, it was like 87, 88. But I remember the first few movies that we rented. One of them was Howard the Duck and Adventures in Babysitting, Top Gun. And what else was it? I think we rented Gremlins. And I think back then it was only for like a weekend. You could only have it for like 2 days. And then my oldest daughter and I were watching this this new series on Netflix. It's called Jenny in Georgia. It's so good. So good. So good. And I'm patiently waiting for the second season of Bridgerton. I want to see it. I can't wait. I'm excited. I want to see it so bad. And I try not to look on YouTube at the spoilers because, you know, they have a lot of spoilers for season 2. I'm going to try not to look at that. But I did. Oh, where did I put it? Oh, it's not out here. It's still in the car. When I went to the, I know, me too. Yes. When I went, to the library, it was a brand new book and they released, it was at the library and they had a copy of Bridgerton. And I was like, oh my gosh, this is going to be so. Now, as you know, the series was really good on Netflix, but the book is going to be better. So I picked that up and I was like, I cannot wait to read this. I cannot wait. It's going to be so much better than the series. Yes, I'm talking about your show. Yes, I picked up the book from the library. It's new. It was new to the library. So I picked it up and I'm like, oh my gosh, this is going to be so much better. Because, you know, in a book, they can keep going and going and going, and they can put all kinds of extra details in it that they can't do in a show. Like, you know, the movies and the series, they only have so much for a budget. But the book is going to be so much better, and I cannot wait to read it. I'm so excited. Yes, I am definitely talking about your show. Yep. I thought Christopher was about to bust in the door. When is season 2 coming out? I don't know. I know it's coming. But they haven't released the date yet. Not that I know of, they haven't. But I'm trying to stay off YouTube because they put season 2 spoilers in there. Hold on one second.
So
Oh my goodness. Christopher came busting in the door. Shower? So I guess Kirsten decided to tell him that I was in the shower while I'm trying to do the live because he knows that when I'm in the shower, he cannot come in here. And I was like, is that what you've been telling him? She's like, yeah, this is what I tell him all the time. Every time. I'm like, okay. But yeah, I am, like I said, I'm trying to stay off YouTube because they will put season 2 spoilers in there, and I don't want to know anything. I don't want to know anything at all. I want to be surprised, and I want to be shocked, and I want to get all the feels like we got from the first season. Oh, that was so good. That was so good. So good. All those power moments. Yeah. Poor Christopher. Whenever I'm in the room, he always thinks I'm in the shower. Mm. I wonder if they're going to come with a. Well, no, season 2 hasn't even come out yet, but I want it to be one of those series where it keeps going and going and going, where it's on for like years. When you find out, keep it to yourself. I know you're going to get curious and read. No, I'm not. Oh, you mean the book? You mean the book that I just checked out from the library, or on YouTube and reading the spoilers and watching the videos? Because I will not watch the spoilers. I do not like to be spoiled. I don't want to be, not spoiled. Who doesn't like to be spoiled? I don't want it ruined. I don't want to know. I want to be surprised. Curious, yeah, because I'm the investigative one, right? I will keep it to myself. Yeah. Oh, the book. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'll keep it to myself, and then y'all have to go to the library and check it out and read it. Or we should read it together. We should read it. Not together, but read it and then talk about it. Beauty, go to the library and see if they have it. And if not, they can order it. The book is going to tell some stuff. Oh, you mean oh yeah, that's true. Well, no, it says it's the first book. So I'm wondering if it's going along with the first season. Yeah, the book is going to tell some stuff. See, but I don't want to be spoiled. I don't want it to be. Well, dang it. Now I don't even know if I want to if I want to read it. That's okay. I'll keep it to myself. I'll let you know if it's good or not. Which I'm sure it will be, because the series was good. I wish I could stay on here longer than an hour. I could probably come back later. Maybe do a. Thank you. I will. I'll enjoy it. I just won't say anything. I'll keep my mouth shut. Maybe I'll come back and do a live later tonight. That way I can stay up later and stay a little longer. What do you think, Beauty? Are you going to go live tonight? I know I missed your live yesterday, and I apologize for that. It was a crazy day around here. Hey, Really TT, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Thank you. Thank you, Beauty. Are you? I'm good. I'm trying to catch up. How is everyone? Oh, I'm doing good. How are you? Oh yeah, you said you were doing good. Oh my gosh. I think I might go live later tonight. Petey, are you going live today? Or chit chat? I wish I could go long. I could. Oh my gosh, I can't even talk. I could go longer. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. I'll go again tonight. I'm not sure. I'm having to catch up on you. All life has been super hectic, but I'm keeping y'all in rotation. Aw. I know it's hard to keep up with everybody. Yeah, really, TT, you're that video of of you guys waiting in line for that Happy Meal. Your daughter is so beautiful, and she was so patient, and she was so happy when she got that Happy Meal. But I was just like, oh my goodness, look at the patience that she has waiting. And I was just amazed by her patience. Oh, you thought that I was frozen? Oh. I could have been. I don't know. Yes, she was very happy, and she was very patient. And how old is your daughter? If you don't mind me asking. Because a lot of kids don't have patience at all. They really don't. Oh, you're welcome. She's 4. Oh no, because I noticed your eyes started moving. That's funny. She's 4 years old. Oh my goodness. She has a lot of patience for a 4-year-old. Oh my goodness. My kids don't have patience. My son ended up falling asleep in the car. Aww. He got tired of waiting. That was a long wait. That's happened to us a couple of times when we lived where we lived before. At that, we went to Taco Bell, and it was like, I think it was like a 56-minute wait after we ordered in the drive-thru. Yes, she does. She was patient though. She was like, I am totally fine waiting for my Happy Meal right here.
I know she's a very determined Virgo, LOL. That's one thing. My kids do not have a lot of patience at all. It is like if you say something or they want something, you're like, okay, hold on a second. You get the, and then the stomp of the foot. I'm like, well, you're just gonna have to wait longer now because now you're just being rude. I have a Virgo 2 minus 21 now. Aw. So we have been having some crazy weather. We had like, well, 4 days ago, it was like 2 days of hot or warmer, and one day warmer weather, like spring, which is the perfect weather. And then the next day it was hot. And then the last 3 days were under wind advisory, winter temperatures. And then the day before yesterday, we had a flood warning. It's crazy. I think she got used to it because when the stores ran out of food, the miles through drive-through after the Texas store, it was a 3-mile wait. Oh, wow. Booty, really? And I'm a Leo, so pray every day. Oh, I have a Leo too. LOL. My Leo is 22. Oh, my goodness. So, yeah, this morning when my husband got up to go to work, it was 16 degrees. Yes, Leo and Virgos, OMG. And they love each other to death, but there was many fights I had to break up too. Oh my goodness. So part of our driveway is a long dirt road, and all the rain that we had before, it has to get they have to redo it. Like they have to grade it and smash it down to make it smooth again, and they haven't been able to because of the temperatures and the rain, all the rain. And so now it's it was a flood warning the other day, yesterday, and no, not yesterday, the day before yesterday, and it stopped. We didn't have, I mean, the top of the driveway flooded a little bit. It went up a little bit over the tires, but then it went down. Yes, we're being safe. Thank you, Beauty. I feel like I can't type on my laptop. It's so much easier to type on my phone. My messages make me see like I'm. Oh no, you know what? I feel the same way. I really do. I feel the same way. It is so much faster for me to type on my phone than on the laptop. And you can't do the you know, when you're if you're on the laptop and or the computer and you're checking on comments or whatever, or leaving comments, you can't do any you have to do, I don't even know. See, I just lost my train of thought again. Oh, mercy, you all, please be safe, for real, for real. Yes, we are. We're being safe. No, the weather. The weather down south sounds like it's horrible. It's really not. It's just, you know, when the seasons change, that's when we get all the cold fronts and the warm fronts, and then yes, and everything on my laptop is sensitive and touch screen. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's
Yeah, we get tornadoes, we get wind advisories, we get freeze warnings, we get all kinds of stuff. Too many warnings. Yeah. But I don't think it's really just the South. I think it's everywhere. Like, the times are changing, and God said it would happen. But we are in the tornado belt. I'm going back to Cali. Y'all can have this mess. LOL. The Texas storm almost took me out. Aw. Beauty says, you're from California, TT. Are you from California? Let me ask you. Okay, Beauty, okay, so you pretty much lived in California your whole life, right? Have you ever, I'm pretty sure you've had earthquakes and stuff. Are those scary? Okay, so really, okay, so TT, you are from California. Oh, the Bay Area. Okay. So are the earthquakes pretty scary? Are they scary, or is it just okay? Oh, I just noticed. Katie did my makeup last night and I forgot to take it off. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. So are I'm going back to Cali. Earthquake is scary and we get fires. Oh, wow. Oh, that's right. The fires. So do you think maybe it's just scary all around? Like everything that happens? The earthquakes, because we get earthquakes too. We just don't get them like a full-on earthquake. We get we can sometimes get large tremors because we're on the fault line too. Beauty so says it's gonna be collab time when I get out there, so get ready. LOL. Aw. Hey, it's Clarice. How are you? Thank you for coming in. Hi, sis. Congrats. Oh, thank you so much. Well, I'm actually gonna have to go now. I have to get ready to take my oldest to work. So I wanted to get on here and I wanted to say thank you again, everyone, and I love you all. And let go, TT. I'm ready. I'm open to anyone who wants to collab. Yes, the earthquake. I was like 4 or 5 years old. It was scary. You don't know when they're coming. Was that the big one that took down the bridge? TT. Hey, Silas, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Thank you. Thank you, really, TT. Silas is saying hello to everyone. You don't know when they're coming, and many people lost their lives in that earthquake. Oh yeah. Well, that's what I wanted to know. I wanted to know if it was scary. I mean, I'm sure it can be. I mean, it's like I said, we get the tremors, but not like you guys get out there at all. I'm doing well. How are you doing, Clarice?
Yeah, 89. Yeah, that was the year. Courtney, yes, that's the one that took the bridge down in the freeway in West Oakland. Oh my goodness. That is so crazy. I mean, I remember after it happened, I was at my mom's work with her that day. And they were showing the footage of it. They said another big one is supposed to come. There was one in SoCal like 2 years ago. Oh, shoot. Wow. I think with anything, I would rather live somewhere where if there's a hurricane coming, I can get out, be evacuated. I think each area has their own natural disasters. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. But the thing that is scary are the Cali fires. Yeah. A whole city burned down in 2000. Oh my gosh. Earthquakes don't happen every season like the weather down south. That's true, Beauty. That is true. That's true. Yep. I think where we are, like, we get everything. We get well, now we get everything. Before we didn't. Like, we never used to have tremors from earthquakes or actually an actual earthquake, because now we actually get actual earthquakes. We get earthquakes, tornadoes. Now we get hurricanes that come up all the way up. And we get the blizzards, we get snowstorms, we get the flooding, all of that. Oh Lord, the whole city. Yeah. Yes, the fires are scary too. OMG, what is happening? We're talking about all the crazy weather and natural disasters that happen all over, no matter where you are. Yeah. So we don't have all that. That sounds like a lot of stuff going on out there. Beauty's like, I am never going down south. It's not like that all the time. It's only when the seasons change. Like when it's time for the seasons to change, that's when it really, it was so sad. Folks closed out on homes and didn't have insurance on how and why they didn't. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we had 1 year Hurricane Bill came through here, and we just had the remnants of Hurricane Bill, and that was in 2009. And my husband and I, we had our own deli, and we lost everything. We lost everything, and we couldn't get anything back because, when you have renter's insurance, they don't cover flooding, and that's what we had. We had flooding, so we lost everything. Yes, Courtney, if you come to Cali and see fire trucks spraying down grass by the highway, you'll know they are trying to prevent fires. Oh, wow. Wow. I know. I mean, I remember seeing Beauty's video when she went outside. It was daylight and it was just orange outside and you could see the embers falling. And
And then I have a cousin who lives in San Francisco, and she had to tape her. She had to cover her window with like the Mylar material or something like that, and to keep her fireplace. She had to keep her keep everything closed up so that she wouldn't inhale any of the smoke from the fires. Well, everyone, I think I'm going to go. It's been over an hour. I'm going to try and help my daughter with some stuff before she has to go to work. And I will see you guys around. And I love you all. Bye-bye. guys, it's Courtney from Courtney Cooks and More. I just wanted to share with you, this is episode 4 of Around the World, a little taste of Italy, and this video will be featuring the chicken piccata that I made in the first video. So I'm going to give you a little history on it. There's really actually not that much history on it because no one really knows. So the chicken piccata, we do know, is originated from Italy. Only in Italy they use veal because that's the original dish where it originated. So in the 1930s, during the Great Depression, the Italian immigrants came for work, and it was during the Great Depression. So here in that time, veal was the most expensive meat that you could buy, but so they had to switch it to chicken. So so now it's become chicken piccata when it's originally veal piccata, and usually it comes with capers. I didn't have any of those, which is fine, and it's drizzled in a butter lemon sauce. It's really thin. It's a little bit thinner. It's almost like a really thin gravy, but it's really, really, really good. It's really light. It's in Italy they serve it during the spring and summer months because it also it gives you room for dessert and to have a glass of wine or whatever you want else with it. And so I decided to actually serve it with green beans. I don't have any green beans on my plate because I didn't really want any, but I served it with green beans tonight. So yeah, and then so this is what it looks like. I don't know if I can see that. Maybe not. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. There we go. And and it was really easy. It took like 20 minutes to make, and which is amazing. And especially moms and even dads, if you guys are the cooks, if you can find a dish that is a time saver, it just adds extra to your day. It's just the best. So I did not. You're supposed to use really thin sliced chicken breast, but I did not have any chicken breast. I had the breast of chicken, but I had it in the chicken strips. So I tenderized it and got it a little bit thinner, but it looks like almost a full chicken breast by pounding it out. So let's take a bite of this and see. And like I said, the chicken piccata is an Italian dish. It is from Italy, but no one is really sure what city or town that it originated in. All we know is that it is from Italy. So good. Mm-mm-mm. I think this would go good with a nice, refreshing tomato and cucumber salad. And then also, I think it would also go good with. There is a sparkling white Italian Moscato that would go with that, or it would go good with white wine. I had to get a slurp in there at some point. Yep. It's so good, and it's so tender. All right. Well, I just wanted to share that with you guys, a little bit of history of food, and I'm really having fun doing these videos and the history behind food. I'm a big history buff, and obviously I love food. So, all right. I just want to share that with you guys, and I'll see you around next time. Love you all. Bye-bye.
Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Can everybody hear me okay? I'm going to wait for a few more people to come in, and then we're going to get started and greet everybody. Wait just another minute or two. So tonight we're going to be talking about, I'm going to be giving an update on the story of, excuse me, Purvis Payne. So yeah, I'm going to just wait a couple more minutes for some more people to come in, and just want to say thank you for coming in, and hello to everyone who's here listening. Hey, Kay. Oh, one Kay. I want to show this on here. Hold on one second. Okay, so Kay, I forgot to do my video. I was going to do my video, but I'm going to do it now since you're here, and I have your address covered. So I already opened it, and I love it. This is what I won from Kay at Kay's Crochet Haven. I won it's upside down, the Red Heart Super Saver, and it is the, what is that color? Sea Coral. It is so pretty. Look at that. So pretty. And then she sent me these cute stitch markers. She was doing, what week is this? Is this the second week of giveaways or the third week of giveaways? Okay. These are adorable. These are stitch markers. I can get them out. Let me see. I got them out once. Let me see if I can. Oh, gosh. Look at these cute little stitch markers. They're so cute. Aren't they cute? They're so adorable. I love them. I love everything. Thank you so much, Kay. It's the third? Okay. So I was the winner of her first week of giveaways. She's doing 5 weeks of giveaways. And so I was the first winner of her first week of giveaways. So it was really exciting. It was fun. Hello, Finest Wine. How are you? Thank you for coming in. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and get started. This is another update of Purvis Payne, wrongfully convicted. And I'm going to, keep it. I want to keep things clean. This is a disclaimer. This is for educational purposes only. As you may know, I do the Innocence Project stories. Hey, Carla, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Hey, Heather, thank you for coming. So as you know, like the first time, I've been following this case since September of last year. And so a couple weeks after the story, the Innocence Project was able to get the DNA tested to prove Purvis Payne's innocence. And so now so I'll give you a little bit of backstory. So Purvis Payne was 20 years old when he was arrested for how can I word this? Because, you know, I have to use words a certain way. The M word of 3 people. It was a mom and her children. One child survived. Aw. Thank you. Thank you so much. So, hello, Twin Brook Acres. Thank you for coming in. So he has spent the last almost 33 years in prison for something that he did not do. And, you know, it's funny how this story, this was not the original story that I wanted to follow at first. The original story that I wanted to do was on another one, and I was actually going to have him come up on my panel and interview him. Well, that didn't work out, but before I didn't know it wasn't going to work out, I saw Purvis Payne's story, and it was in my spirit to talk about it. And so he was 20 years old when he was arrested. And that was in 1987. He was at his girlfriend's apartment with his girlfriend. And of course now, you know, everything, you know, people are trying to free him. So now everybody is, you know, the DA and the prosecutors and everybody, they're trying to get all these different, you know, like he's changing his statements, and, you know, now they're finding all this new evidence and they're trying to get it in. And so anyway, everything keeps changing. And so this poor guy, he has been in prison for almost 33 years for a crime he did not commit. His story has never changed once. The story is that he was at his girlfriend's apartment visiting with her, and they heard a commotion down the hallway, and at her neighbor's apartment down the hallway. And so he went and he saw, and he went back and he told his girlfriend, call 911. So that's what she did. And so there is some DNA in the apartment from Purvis Payne, but the DNA that was found was from a washcloth where he was trying to save one of the children. So right away they accused him, and so anyway, they had the DNA tested, and that was a couple of weeks after I did the story. They got the approval to test the DNA, and just only that evidence of the washcloth was found. Now on the actual I had to be careful with my words. Type in the chat if you understand what I'm saying when I say this. Okay. The actual thing that they tested that was used for the crime was they found DNA of a non-identified man. Hey, Mama McCrazies and them. Thank you for coming in. So it was an unidentified male whose prints were found on the item. And right there, that should have been enough to let Purvis Payne go. Well, so before the DNA results came back, Purvis Payne was actually, he's been on death row for 33 years. So his original date for, I guess I could say this, his demise was December 3rd of 2020. And, but then Governor Bill Lee, he postponed it to April 9th of this year. So that is almost 4 weeks away. And so now it's like they have all the evidence that they need to free him. And plus there's another backstory to Purvis Payne. Purvis Payne, if you go back and watch the other video from when I did the first one, his IQ is 72. And so anyone who has a mental disability or any kind of disability whatsoever, it is illegal to put that person on death row or put them for the, I'll just say the E-chair or whatever, or, I can't say it, but you know what I'm talking about. They cannot, it's not even that anymore. They don't even do that anymore. Well, they might, I'm not sure. It's what is it? Type in the chat if you understand what I'm saying. DP. Anyone who has a mental disability it is illegal within the justice system to put anyone through DP. So let me see. If the prints didn't match, how did they convict him? This takes place, it was in Shelby County, Tennessee. And Shelby County, Tennessee has a long line history of racism. CP? No. DP. I'll just type it in the chat. If I can even type. Well, I'm trying to write it right. Okay. So, yes. So he's not even supposed to be on that. He's not even supposed to be on that list. It is illegal. He's supposed to get the mental help that he needs. And so now I am joining in with other people that I have seen and encountered and have talks with, and I am joining the fight for his freedom. Because like I said, his story has never changed. Hey, Chit Chat, thank you for coming in. His story has never changed whatsoever. The prosecution has tried to make it seem like because he has a low IQ that he has been changing his story back and forth, back and forth. He keeps changing his statements and everything, which he hasn't. And so yeah, he's waiting. He's waiting for it. The governor is the only one. I mean, obviously, besides God. God really is the only one who can do it, who can save him. But Governor Lee, he knows all of this information, and he's not budging. And he's the only one who can really stop this right now. And that's another thing too. Purvis Payne, he is a man of God. He's a believer, and his father. Give me 1 second. Okay. I was saying hi to my daughter. She just got home from work. So his family has been on his side the whole time, obviously, and they've been, you know, praying and, you know, but I know Purvis Payne, his faith has never left. He's never lost his faith. He's always, you know, he knows, and it's sad, I mean, it's sad to say, but he knows that no matter what the outcome is, he's eventually he will be free. He'll be free. But I am joining in this fight too with others. And that's why the title, you know, is Justice for Purvis Payne. And let me see. And yeah, so like I said, Shelby County, Tennessee has had a long history of what is it? Of racial profiling. And so, and if you guys remember, Shelby County was where Martin Luther King was assassinated. And also Martin Luther King III is also joining this fight to try to get Purvis Payne freed. So it's really sad. It's counting. It's, you know, the days are counting down really fast. I was hoping that he would be free. Give me 1 second. Okay. So in September of a couple weeks after the first story, they ended up getting the approval to test the DNA, and it took months. I mean, I think it wasn't until, what was that? I think it was in December. It was in December when I got the results back. And then in January, the Innocence Project attorneys, his attorneys who were fighting for him, they ended up trying to get another thing approved where they could further investigate get more DNA tested. Well, apparently that's when all the evidence disappeared. The other evidence, the DNA, the other evidence from the original scene went missing, which is very critical pieces of evidence. And so let's see. Yeah, the stories keep changing. He, like the first story was, that they said that he changed his statement, that he was afraid and that he was running away and that he supposedly hit the officer as he was running out of the apartment building, which is a lie. But the thing that is so wrong right now is that even if he's not even supposed to be on this right now, it's illegal. So, hello, Raymond Santana. Thank you so much for coming in. The thing about he's not supposed to be on this at all. He is supposed to be I'm trying to word this right, so because you can only use certain words. He's supposed to be in a mental facility and, you know, being evaluated. And so this poor man, he's been in there for almost 33 years now. And he never even was offered to get mental help or mental health evaluations. But even he did get some evaluations, like I said, because they did the bare minimum of mental health evaluations. And that's when they found that his IQ was so low, which 72. And, you know, later on, that's when they passed that bill that, you know, but see, he should have never, no, this is before he was actually sentenced or taken in. I believe it was 1984. So, and he was taken in in 1987. So, yeah, I mean, this is really unfair. He is, I mean, it's counting the days. Like, I mean, that's 4 weeks from now. Does anyone have any questions so far, or would anyone like to come up? I'm going to put the link. Okay, let's see if this will work. If anyone would like to come up and talk about this, I mean, there's other people too, you know, I mean, it's really, really sad. And yes, and the first, when Governor Lee first did the reprieve to postpone it, he said it was all because of the pandemic, from complications of that. But he is the one who holds the power to let him go. There's no evidence showing that of him doing it, and he's never changed his story. There's a lot of stuff going on. I mean, this is crazy. I mean, all the evidence that's missing. You know, and on top of that, he actually did end up, it was her son, I can't remember, I think it was her son. Yeah, it was her son that he ended up saving. He ended up saving his life. Right, Heather, you know, she says this case sounds insane, not letting him out. Exactly, I Googled him just now. You Googled him just now, yeah. Yeah, I've been following this case since I came across it. And I've been following it every day, trying to see, hoping that there would be something new, an update, you know, something that's going to say, okay, he is out, he is free, you know. But only the governor right now, he's the only one who can, you know, according to, you know, the law of the land, that's the only one who can do this right now, is to let him be free. And yeah, it's not just him. There's a lot of people in there. There are a lot of people in there. And hold on one second. Okay, sorry, my daughter came out and the TV was on, so I had to mute it. Oh, yum, what are you having for dinner? Thank you, Carla. So yeah, this is like a big deal. I mean, this is why I'm joining in on it. I am joining in on it, and I really believe in him. And yeah, I'm really hoping and praying that he is going to come out of this. I mean, could you just imagine being in there for so long? I mean, you know, this is the thing. Okay, so when I first started to when I first wanted to start this on my channel, I knew that I wanted to do something with true stories, but I didn't want to go down that dark rabbit hole, you know, the dark rabbit hole of, you know, the bad stuff. I wanted to share, you know, the good stuff, you know, like, and help fight for people. And it is just crazy. And, you know, and that's the thing too about this world right now that we're living in. It is so dark and it is so evil. And I wanted to take this and bring the good stories. This story is, hopefully, I want it to be a good story. Now, when the DNA was done, that was a good thing. You know, I was so excited. But now it's like, I'm not sure if, I'm really hoping that he gets out. I really am, because the judge who denied the extra testing, she denied it. And the part that they really wanted to run more tests on was the actual thing that was used. So the original testing came back that it was a non-identifiable male. So, and it was not the DNA of Purvis Payne, it was someone else, but they wanted to further test it. And the judge said no, because the handle of the item was too disintegrated at the time. And I'm like thinking to myself, like, okay, so this has got to be, this definitely is something, you know, it's got to be racial, because all of a sudden now all this evidence is gone. The main, not the thing that was used, that's the main thing. But then there are other things. There are pieces of things that were there and now they're not, and pieces of things that had the actual evidence under them to prove that it had the original DNA of the person who did it. So, and this is another thing. When they first came to, hey, Beauty and Beast Journey, thank you for coming. Bessie, I'm here. Sorry I'm late. Just got home. Oh, no, you're good. I'm just giving an update on Purvis Payne. So he has like 4 weeks until that date, which is April 9th. So yeah, this is, thank you. So this is definitely, this is why I'm joining this movement, for him and for others. And just, and like I said, you know, there are all kinds of people. I mean, the number one that stood out to me was Martin Luther King III. He has joined this movement to free him. This is really, really horrible. I mean, this man has spent 33 years in prison for something he did not do. And I really believe that he did not do it. So yeah, all this evidence is over the years, it's just become, it's gone. It's just gone. So this leads me to believe that this is a racial thing. And like I said before, Shelby County in Tennessee is a very racist community, very racist. And like I said, Martin Luther King Jr., that's where he was assassinated, was in Shelby County, Tennessee. So if anyone would like to come up on the panel, I'll drop the link again. Let's see. Oops. Hold on. There we go. So when they first did when I first did the first story, he was only, like I said, he was only 3 months away from the date on December 3rd of 2019. And so now it's been pushed back. It was pushed back to April 9th of this year. But it's funny to me how all of a sudden this evidence is gone, and now when they got the DNA results back, because see, they were pushing it really hard for it not to get passed or to get approved to get the DNA tested. And so all of a sudden, when the Innocence Project wanted to come in and they wanted to get this DNA tested and test Purvis Payne's DNA and test the DNA of all the stuff that was in evidence, which was not a lot because apparently now it's all missing.
Hello.
Hey,
You dropped the link, so I hit it.
thank you for coming up.
I know. You want company. I already know.
I love company.
I'm so sorry I'm late.
Oh, you're fine. I'm just hoping and praying that the signal doesn't go out because we are having like a really bad wind and rain right now, and we're supposed to be getting tornadoes and stuff tonight. So I'm hoping the power and stuff doesn't go out while I'm on here.
Okay. So what are we talking about tonight?
I'm giving an update on Purvis Payne. As you can see, the title is hashtag justice for Purvis Payne because I'm joining in the movement to get the word out, just like everybody else. It has gone viral, trying to get him out, trying to get this man out and begging the Governor Lee to let him out because the DNA has already proved he's innocent. The evidence that they actually found at the scene was his DNA, but it was on the washcloth that he used. He saved the son's life by being there, and the governor won't budge. So Martin Luther King III, he's in on the movement now, and it's just, like I was saying before, Shelby County, Tennessee has been known for their for being racist, and that's where Martin Luther King Jr. was assassinated.
It's horrible.
It is horrible. I mean, he's innocent. They proved it. They proved it. The thing that was used, it was an unidentified male's DNA. So he's innocent, and I just don't understand why they're not letting him go. I mean, he's got 4 weeks. He spent the last 33 years in prison.
He got 4 weeks left.
He's got 4 weeks left until his I'll type it in the chat. Trying to watch my words. I think that's how you spell it. I can't remember. Nope, that's not it. Until he's scheduled to pass. I'll just say that.
Oh. That's sad.
Because,
It's such a sad topic, Courtney.
well, I thought it was going to be, I know, but I wanted to give an update and I was hoping that it was going to come through. And because I've been following this thing since day one. And I just wanted to get it out there because it's not fair. It's really not fair. Just to bring awareness to it because it's, and there's many more.
Yeah.
I mean, and I know he, you know, his dad's a pastor. He's purpose paying himself. He's a man of God. He's a believer. He knows no matter what, he's, you know, he's given statements where he knows no matter what, he's going to be free, you know, but it's just sad. It just, I'm just hoping that it's going to, I mean, he's innocent. They proved it already. And they're just, he's not budging. So I was hoping that it was going to be, I mean, hopefully, maybe there will be another update. I mean, maybe it won't come to that. But see, the messed up thing is that there's all this, there's DNA missing. All kinds of, you know, evidence missing that could show more.
Mm.
I had a, I don't know, I had a little nasty message on that I received today.
I know you was telling me about it.
Yeah.
Hey sis, what's going on? Just vlogging live.
Yeah. But I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of other people. It's like the same. They're talking about how that county is just it's bad. There's a lot of people.
There's a lot of people who've gone to jail for and they're innocent. A whole bunch.
Mm-hmm.
Dinner time. She said, "Hey fam, dinner time, LOL. What are you having for dinner?"
Yeah, what are you having for dinner? Now I'm getting hungry. We always talk about food.
Mm-mm.
Mm-hmm.
You can't talk about food. You'll go get a whole pizza and eat it.
I know.
That was insane.
Oh my gosh. What was it? I had pizza. You had what? What did you get?
Oh, I got some lemon cake and ice cream that night.
You know, lemon cake and ice cream. And everybody was eating noodles and all kinds of entrees and frozen dinners and so yeah.
What did you cook for dinner?
Me?
Yeah,
I made
Miss Cook some more.
I made Irish stew for dinner for St. Patty's Day. Mm-hmm.
You know what? I forgot today was St. Patrick's Day.
Mm-hmm. I did.
Girl, I had on pink and stuff.
Yeah, it was fine. Fine. I mean, let me tell you something. My kids and I, all three of them, well, Katie, not really, but she doesn't really know. But Kirsten, she forgot it was spring break.
I think a lot of us is forgetting the seasons, the holidays, the time, the everything.
Mhm.
Everything just kind of mushing together, to be honest with you, since the pandemic. So I forgot it was St. Patty's Day. I don't celebrate it anyways.
Yeah.
Like, don't get me wrong, like a long time ago. When I say it like that, it makes me seem like I'm so old. But
Hold on one second. I gotta go take hubby a water. Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
You can take your avatar off, you know.
I can't. Sorry.
Okay.
Well, I don't know who's in the chat, but hello there to the 5 people in the chat.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Bessie, I can't take it off. I mean, I know I just got home and everything. That's one of the main reasons, because I literally just rushed up on here like,
Oh, so you're not camera ready then, huh?
Not at all.
Dinner, fish sticks, fries, and salad. Ooh, yum.
Yummy to the tummy.
Now I want fish and salad and fries.
Yum yum to the tum tum.
Yeah. I was missing carrots though in mine. So
What, carrots?
yeah. I had potatoes and onions in it though.
In your
Irish
salad?
stew. No, I'm
Oh,
on
in a
Irish
stew.
stew. Yeah. Oh, let me show you. I don't know if you saw or not. I'm sure everybody. I won Kay's first week of her 5-week giveaways last week. No, 2 weeks ago.
Who, Kay's Crochet?
Yeah. And so I got this color.
Oh,
Yes.
pretty.
It's sea coral. And
oh my
then,
gosh, I like that.
and then she also sent me 2 stitch markers.
Those
for
are
your-
earrings, aren't they?
No, they're stitch markers. They're for your row counts.
What do you do with them?
You stick them when you're working on a project, and you have to like if you have to cut off at a certain point in your stitching and start like another design, or like another row, or when you're finishing off. These are to keep your place so you don't lose your place when you have to start or end a new row.
Oh my God, those are cute. They look like earrings.
I know.
Hey, Uncle Jimmy.
Yummy. Thank you for coming in. I know, I love the color. I'm so excited.
Oh my God, that yarn is beautiful. Let me see it again. I'm sorry, girl. I
No, it's fine.
I'd be so into.
No.
It looks like it's it looked like from what I can see on my computer, it looked like a coral color.
Yeah, it's called sea coral. Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, it's so pretty.
I know. It's an ombre.
What are you gonna make with it?
I don't know yet. I think I want to make a shawl with it.
Oh, it's gonna be so cute.
I know.
I'm excited. You got to show me when you're done.
Okay. No, actually, you know what? I might end up making, because Kay actually designed her I think it's her first one.
Morgan Life said the gang's all here. Where's CCQ? CCQ ain't came in.
She came in. Yeah.
She did. Where she at?
Mhm.
What up? Chit chat.
Chit chat, where are
bang,
you?
Bang.
Chit chat, where are you? Yeah, she came in, and Kia came in, and I think Fine as Wine Cooking Channel is still in here too.
We know Carla's in here.
You get on YouTube and you see everybody, you just be like, oh my gosh, you just feel like love and hugs.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, that yarn is beautiful.
That's one of my favorites from Red Heart is the ombre, and it's soft too.
I'm gonna have to go look for it's soft yarn too.
A little bit. It's a little bit. It's
What
acrylic.
size needle would you use for that yarn?
I would use my go-to needle or crochet hook is always a 5.5.
Okay. I have like a thing of needles I bought. Girl, you know, I still ain't found them. They got to be up in my closet in a bag because I'll be keeping a lot of stuff up inside this bag that's in my closet. And my husband is like, you know what? You got some stuff. He was like, I didn't even know you had this.
Yeah, if I can get I'm gonna try and go to either because we don't have we have a printer, but you can't find ink anywhere because everybody's homeschooling their kids. So I'm gonna try.
You probably have to order it online.
Yeah. I'm gonna go to I think the library and I want to print out your
No, he did not just call me a pack rat. No, you did not call me no pack rat. That is not being called a pack rat, okay? Look, y'all just don't know. Let me tell y'all what I'm doing.
I am proud to call myself a pack rat, okay?
I am not a pack rat. I am a stalker. Like I like to stalk stuff, stock up stuff.
You're a prepper. You're a prepper.
What you call it?
Prepper.
I don't want to sound like I'm saying I'm a stalker, but I'm a stalker.
You have a stock room.
Yes, I stock up on
or
things.
A stock closet.
I'm not a stalker, but I stock on stuff because across these YouTube streets, stuff will start getting misconstrued. Oh, Beauty's a stalker. No,
you store stock. That's what you do.
Yes, that's whatever it is called. That's me, but I'm not a pack rat.
Yes, of course, because it's all about you, right?
I gotta stock up on things.
Listen.
After that whole little rave went around with that toilet paper and how everybody was acting a darn fool, which I didn't seem to understand why. I was like, babe, we won't get caught up in the raft with that.
Let me tell you something. When the whole thing started and like you couldn't get hand sanitizer or soap, I'm like,
that was crazy.
I'm like, so people were buying all the Dial soap and the antibacterial soap. And I'm like, okay, well, that's okay because they're not buying the antibacterial bath soap, the soap bars. So you can, the same soap you wash your hands with the Dial, you can use the soap, the bar soap. Yes, toilet paper. Mm-hmm.
You know what was killing me about all this? Out here, not only was the hand sanitizer gone, but the rubbing alcohol because people was trying to make their own hand sanitizer.
Yes.
I was like, what is this? There's no rubbing alcohol. There was it was nothing. I was like, this is crazy the way everything was flying off the shelves.
I know. Yep.
I don't know. Y'all heard about, are you planning on getting a shot? This is crazy because that whole shot thing, just vlogging live. Did y'all hear about the lady who got the shot and passed away?
No.
Y'all didn't hear about that?
No. I was actually listening to the news all day about yesterday and last night about the guy who did the thing in Atlanta with the at the Asian massage parlors here in Atlanta. Everclear was missing.
Yes, just vlogging life. It was sad, girl. It was this lady. I just heard about it a few days ago. And they said she got the first shot. You know, they said she was perfectly healthy and everything. There was nothing wrong with her. She got that second shot and she died in like 4 days or 3 days after within getting it. And her husband really thinks it has to do with the shot. Why? Because there was nothing wrong with her at all. Nothing whatsoever.
Exactly. And this is why when I was telling you the same thing, like when we talk about the vaccines and all this stuff, you know, with Christopher, and he was normal. He was normal. And it was like after his 6 months vaccines, that's when I started having all these, I'm like, he's off. Like there's something wrong.
What? He said several people have died. Hey, Mike 2.0. I cannot believe it. Really?
Mike.
From getting that shot? So I've only saw one so far recorded, huh?
I was just saying, hey to Mike, several people have died. Oh, well, wait a minute. Hold on. No, I know. Do you remember who was it? There was actually, and I can't remember who it was. Someone came into your live one time, and I remember they said that their mom or their aunt or somebody who had the first dose of the shot was on a ventilator and fighting for her life because of the first shot. When they first came out.
That's sad.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't even know what happened to her. I don't know if she survived. I don't know anything. I don't know.
That's sad.
Yeah. Mike, how are you? You really are the most patient person I have ever met.
Why you say that?
Because have you seen his new video where he got interrupted while he was making a video?
Not at all. It is scary, Carla. It is scary. It's scary.
I will not get it. No, thank you. And then I have everybody else, all my family members who are like, oh, I'm going to get it. So, you know, y'all won't get it. And I'm like, why?
You know what? My dad was telling me, he was like, I don't understand it. This is what my dad says. He was like, I don't understand it, baby. He said that they say that they give it to you, but it don't stop them from catching it. It only prevents them from giving it to somebody if they catch COVID. And I said, I haven't heard it. My dad was telling me something about, he said, I don't get it. What's the point of getting a shot? You can still get COVID. The only thing the shot is doing is preventing you from giving it to someone else.
Right. Right.
I said, that's crazy.
Right.
So you pumping people up with this vaccine and they're not going to be protected from the darn virus.
Yep.
Kay said, I'm not getting the shot. Nothing against anyone who does. Yeah, I'm not against nobody who gets it either.
I'm not getting the shot. Not against anyone.
I'm not either. I think I'm going to be honest with you. For the people who do get the shot, I say they are so brave. They are so brave to me.
Yeah.
I don't knock them. I'm not like whether a person do or they don't. I just feel it's a choice. But I just feel like they are so brave to me because it is very scary right now. Just walking life is right. It is very scary. And for someone to go and step out there in a line to do it, it's kind of like, okay, you know, I take my hat off to them and appreciate it. It's just like a person that's in the military in a war. You know, you got to appreciate them for them. It's like you stepping in a line of fire.
I mean, it's like as a kid, okay, you remember seeing this, okay? I know we were kids watching this when the Desert Storm was going on. And you were watching it, you were watching live video on TV of people in during that war. And you saw all those, and you saw the night vision, you know, because they were using the night vision video cameras where all the bullets and stuff, they look green. They look like lights flashing. It's the scariest thing I've ever seen. Ever. Like, yeah, respecting people who go to war. Could you imagine? Like, you're seeing it on TV and you're this scary kid watching it. And then imagine the people who are actually in it. Oh, bye, Yemi. Have a good night. Did you hear the crazy new thing?
What?
That the government is getting prepared for a zombie apocalypse.
And what's that coming from? Is it because of the shot? What is that? Is this about to be I Am Legend? Is this about to be I Am Legend? Do not, I ain't never heard of that one in a zombie apocalypse. Is this?
I've got shutters that I can pull down on my windows if we got crazy people coming up here acting like zombies. No, thank you. My thoughts are, how long has cancer been around? How long has AIDS been around? This virus came out last year and they already have a vaccine, right?
Yes.
Yep. Yeah,
Yes.
so that's the new one. That's the new thing that people are that they're worried about now. I'm like,
Yes.
and then when was it last year? I think I was watching the news with my dad, and it was like a real, you know how like when they go to commercial and they're like, okay, we'll be right back with the story, and they'll show like a little clip of the story real quick before it goes to commercial, and it was like talking about zombie-like deer, and I'm like, what? I'm like, what are people talking about? And now all of a sudden it's the next year, and now the government is worried. They're preparing for a zombie apocalypse.
Look,
I
just
was
Logan
like-
Life said, what is that? Yeah, what is it? I don't even know what that is, but it sounds like something off of I Am Legend, like it's a movie. Oh my God, you know what I saw today? And I didn't see it in person, but I saw it online. Do you know they got cars that drive themselves?
Yeah.
And they pick you up like a Lyft or an Uber?
Yes, and that
you
is just
get in the
another
car
way.
and you hit the little button that locks the doors and the car takes off driving. And I'm like, my little brother was like, what if that thing took off and took you somewhere else and didn't even take you to the right destination?
Because look, it's dumbing down people. I mean, people have to have something to do something for them all the time. They don't want to do it themselves. I mean, you look like people. I look at like what was it, that one video? I don't know if any of you have seen it. It went viral for a while, where the mom handed the daughter. She's 16, right? She pulls up into the gas station. She's like, "Okay, go pay for this," and she hands her a $20 bill. Tell them to, fill up the car or go pay for this. So she gets out of the car. The daughter gets out of the car. She walks over to the gas thing, the gas pump. And you know the part where the receipt comes out of? The daughter was trying to stick the $20 bill in that slot to pay for the gas.
Well, I mean, that's why you got to teach your kids.
Exactly. And I'm like,
you got to teach their kids, but see, it's not about dumbing people down. I'm going to be honest with you. All this stuff that they got going on, what they're doing is they're taking jobs away from people.
Mm-hmm.
Think about it.
So
Cab drivers, Uber, Lyft, all of that makes money. When you decide to take a person out of that position and put a robot or whatever, a computer involved, that's taking a job away from somebody, to be honest with you. And I'm like, oh no, what is this world coming to? And now you're talking about zombie apocalypse. So what is that?
Like the other day,
I want to get back on that, because even just Vlogging Life was like, what is that? What is a zombie apocalypse?
Zombie apocalypse is when all of a sudden there's this sickness and people turn into a zombie, and then they start attacking regular people because they want, have you seen a zombie movie or?
Yeah, I've seen a zombie movie. So this is what I'm saying. So this is real. People can really do this.
This is what the government, it was like another one of those things where it came on and they're like, oh yes, coming up on the news, blah, 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 blah. The government is discussing about the breakout of a zombie apocalypse. And I'm like, what? I'm like, and they're getting ready. And I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, that is fake. That is like, I don't know if all this stuff is just like
you know, because it starts to turn into it. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's like people are living in a movie.
I don't know. That's weird. I don't know how that's
It is
gonna
weird.
happen. That's why I said, how they gonna be zombies? Is it from this shot?
I don't know. I mean, think about it. I don't know.
Baby.
That's why I am fine
Nothing
sitting
but the
up
blood
on
of
top of a
Jesus.
hill.
That's why I stay covered in the blood of Jesus. I'm so
Exactly.
serious. I ain't got time for none of this.
Yeah, I know.
No.
Yep. It's crazy. I mean, I laugh.
If a person
thought it was
don't know God, they better get to know him.
Yep. Yep. Amen.
It's too much.
Yep.
I don't know what is going on, why stuff is the way it is, but
I mean,
all I know is I feel like we're at the beginning of the end times, and we're watching. This is going to be our new way of living with these masks on, all of this stuff. I don't know. Some people saying like, oh, it's not going to be the new norm. Everything's going to be cleared up. But regardless of the fact, I'm going to stay with my mask on. And you talking about some zombie apocalypse going on?
That's what it said. I was like,
that sounds like some.
No. It was
very demonic.
It was on the radio. It was on the radio when we were driving back from my mom's. Like, it was either, when was it? A couple weeks ago? Yeah, a few weeks ago. And I was like, what the heck? So I'm like, you know, I mean, I laughed it off because I was like, man, these people are like crazy because they're trying to live like in this like fantasy, you know, fiction world. And, you know, because, you know, there are some people who watch so much TV that actually believe that this stuff is real, that it becomes their reality. And they believe this stuff is real. I mean, now I'm not saying that there's not, you know, powers and things that are, you know, beyond what we know about, because, you know, there are things, you know, there are things we don't know. But my goodness, I'm thinking to myself, like, these people are crazy.
Girl, let me tell you something. The first time I noticed something that was kind of strange, and I'm not knocking nobody, but it is what it is. I'm just gonna say it ain't. It's not to put down anybody and what they choose to do. Your lifestyle is just. I personally don't choose that. But I seen this years ago that there was people, and I didn't know that this was a real thing, that there are people who really believe that they're vampires and they live like they're vampires and they live off of drinking blood. And I was like,
yeah.
Like I said, it ain't to down nobody who say they're a vampire. That's their lifestyle. It's just not me.
Yep.
I ain't about to be sucking on blood and drinking blood and living off of blood. That's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
So you ain't lying when you saying that people be living in these movies and stuff. But see, I don't know. I can't say that because the vampires think that this is not a movie. This is real. This is my lifestyle. Okay.
Right.
Your lifestyle. But you know, I don't know. I don't know if when their mama had gave birth to them, if they fed them a bottle of blood. I don't know. You know, I don't know all that. That's gross. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
I know.
But there is people who do live like the movies.
Yeah. They do. They live life like the movies. They really do. Yeah, it's.
She said, sorry, I'm over here laughing. Girl, I'm trying to stay as sensitive to whomever put lady eyes on this video.
Well, you know, you can't be sensitive to it now because you know what, you know, and I will say this. If you ever read, okay, like I read one of what was it?
when you're not supposed to, I can't remember the actual full scripture, what it says, but it was in the NIV. And they talk about God talks about staying away from, witchcraft and vampires and witches and warlocks and all of that stuff. So people are living like they are all these things. I mean, there's people who believe they're witches. But that's witchcraft.
Well, because there is.
Mm-hmm.
I'm being honest with you. It really is.
But people live like vampires, and that's just
That was, that was so long ago when I found that out. I was like, is this for real? I didn't even know that. I think it was a show or something I was watching. I was just like
whatever.
their skin was all pale and stuff. I was like, oh my God, they need some protein.
They need some iron.
They needed some sun, some protein. It was just pale. Girl, it was horrible. I was like, oh, these people are slowly killing themselves.
Yeah. They
only want to go out at nighttime when the sun was there. I mean, they lived this to the fullest. To the fullest that they wasn't in. And it is horrible because we are supposed to get vitamin D. We get vitamin D from the sun. Oh my God. Somebody had just told me.
Carla.
I think it is some witches out. She knows it's real witches out here.
Mm-hmm.
But
it is from the pit of hell. It
is definitely from there. It is definitely from there. Mm-hmm. But I think it was my husband told me that he saw. Nope, it was my mama. It was my mother. Because she sent me the video that they're trying to figure out how to cover the sun.
Yeah.
You heard of that too?
I mean, that's like, okay. So, oh gosh, there's so many things that you and we could discuss. I mean, and I really wish that I could talk about this stuff on here, and I really can't. But like I said, there are powers that are there that we cannot see, that are not known to us. And I'm not talking about, I mean, it's like Carla just said, it is from the pit of hell. Yes, because listen to me. Okay, let me tell you something. When 9/11 happened, okay.
Oh, we're about to go into something deep.
Yeah. When that happened, okay. It's just crazy. It's crazy. Crazy.
I know
There
what you mean.
So many things. And if people want to sit there and I think I've told you before, if people want to sit there, I am proud when people call me a conspiracy theorist, because I'm just like, you have no idea.
Well, I heard of the darn thing. They're supposed to be trying to cover up the sun, and I'm trying to figure out why. The sun has vitamins in it, and we need sun.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of like you're literally breaking us down if you cover that sun up.
Right.
It's killing us slowly.
To kill the population down to a certain
I feel like this wasn't cold enough. Now you want to do it with the sun?
No, because people are getting better and it's gone down, and it's not because of the vaccine. It's because people are starting to smarten up and use their mask. Well, not here, not where I am, not in this town. They're not.
I don't know, spooky.
They're like, oh, let me go. It's like, okay, so if the kids and I walk into Walmart or anywhere and we have our masks on, we are looked at as the freaks.
Oh, they're not masked up where you at?
Some people are, but not most of them. No. Mm-mm. In our little town, no. They're like, oh well, whatever happens. I'm like, no, not whatever.
God didn't say be no fool.
Exactly. He tells you to be.
God did not say be no fool.
He doesn't want you to live in fear, but he doesn't want you to be stupid either.
Mm-hmm.
I keep looking at Carla's comment. It is from the pit of hell. Yeah. Yeah, so like, we have the Stonehenges of Georgia, right? The Stonehenges of Georgia have a thing on there.
She want to know how you start a single stitch again.
Hold on. I'm trying to think. All right, hold on. Let me go get a crochet hook. Hold on.
Oh, just vlogging live. You ready to start crocheting? It is so fun when you get into crocheting.
Okay, so
that's why I have to go and get me some crochet because I need to get back into it. It's relaxing.
mm-hmm.
Oh, you just wanted to change it.
Yeah. Well, I'm about to show you now. So
Thank you.
You have your one? Oh, okay. Well, you've got your, your knot on your chain, your slip knot, and then you take it, hold on, you wrap it around and you pull it through. Then you wrap it around, hold on, there you go, and pull it through. And then it's the same. So when you want to do a single crochet, you put it through the loop, pull it through, pull through two.
You gonna come up? You got your hook and yarn? Oh, you should come up, Carla.
Sure, come up.
I ain't got no yarn. I think my little brother got some yarn though, but I ain't got none of my own. I try not to, mess with him with his yarn. I taught him how to crochet, and I taught my son how to crochet too.
That's one thing too. Like if this whole thing goes to poo, at least we know how to crochet when we need something.
Mm-hmm.
Crochet pants, blankets, sleeping bags, pillows.
And I just discovered you could crochet some shoes.
Exactly. You're so excited about these shoes.
Remember I was tripping off the shoes?
Mm-hmm.
Girl, did you know you could crochet some shoes?
Look at it.
Somebody came into the chat and said they crocheted some boots. I was like, do you wear them? Because the only boots I know of is the little baby booty boots.
Ooh, that's pretty. Yeah, I think I'll do
I
this.
want to crochet me some socks. I'm gonna have to learn how to, you know what?
That would be pretty. The design that it has the actual pattern for that shawl that she's wearing on the package on the band.
Pretty. And the shawl is pretty because it got that what you call that the Maltese color with the white in it.
The what?
What do you call it? Ain't it called Maltese, or what do you call it when it's mixed colors like that?
It's ombre.
Ombre. Okay. Ombre. It got the ombre.
Goes from light to dark to light to dark to light to dark.
That is cute.
No. Hold on, I'm gonna get some coffee.
Oh my gosh.
It's late, but I don't care.
You be drinking. I can't do it, girl. I'll be up all night if I drunk some coffee.
I only had like 2 cups this morning. So I always drink coffee before I do it live because I gotta be up. I gotta be peppy. All right.
Are you gonna be able to sleep?
Yeah, it doesn't like affect me like it used to when I was younger. It gives me a little, surge of energy and then go back down. So I'll drink, I'll have like 2 cups in the morning and then I'll drink water for the rest of the day. And then when it hits like the 3 or 4 o'clock time in the afternoon, that's when I'll have another cup, and then I'll have a cup, you know, like after dinner. So, but I made a special pot for tonight. Not a whole pot, just enough to make 2 cups.
Right.
Because I want to be on here for a while. So
Go get it. Go get it. Go get it.
I'm going. Please.
Hello to the 4 people in the chat. I feel like I should mute my mic too. So just vlogging life. How was your day today? What did you do? Oh my gosh, girl, hazelnut creamery is so good. Yes. I don't know if you're talking to me or Courtney, but yes, I like it. I hear that the Starbucks coffee with the Starbucks creamery is the bomb. If you buy it like that. Oh, you work today. Do you drink coffee too? Just vlogging life? I do both. I like coffee and tea. I got to get back into my teas. Oh, it's a good one at Starbucks. Oh, you just like tea? Yeah, I do both. But it's funny because with me, I go through my phases. 1 minute I want coffee, the next minute I might want tea. Hi, the Harris family. How are you? Welcome to the live. Yeah, I go back sometimes. So right now I think I'm in a coffee phase. And I'm a tea drinker too, but from time to time I get a coffee. Yes. I go back and forth with them though. That's the funny part about it. 1 minute is like I'm on tea and I can just go like tea crazy. Then the next minute I'm doing coffee. So I need to find a balance with this. I'm doing good. I'm blessed too.
Hi, the Harris family. How are you? Thank you for coming in. Hold on, let's see.
You know what? It's the caffeine that's in the coffee that helps with migraines. One thing I had learned, I ain't just going into this whole story. Never mind. But it helps with migraines. I only drink the coffee for the taste. I don't really need the caffeine part. I know I do. I like it for the taste. I don't really do it for the caffeine part either. But because I like it for the taste as well. Sometimes I might want to give me a little kick or a boost. It just all depends. Let me tell you something. I've been rolling with Courtney Cooks and More over here for a minute. And I think that Courtney kind of just really got me on this coffee thing, because when I used to go live, this was last year, she would be like, Beauty, do you got your coffee? We gotta have our coffee. And I'd be like, I got my coffee. And then it just became a habit.
I'm doing good. How are you doing? Yeah, like, well, in the mornings I have to have that first cup of coffee because you don't want to be around me when I don't have that first cup of coffee. By like
Girl.
half of the second cup, I'm like, okay, I'm done for now. Drink tea, water, whatever. And then by like towards the midday, like between, like I said, the 3 and 5 o'clock, I'm like, okay, I need a jolt. So I'll have a cup, and then after dinner I'll have a cup. But usually I'll do decaf at night. But now I have regular because I just wanted to.
Girl, if you don't take that avatar off, you are the host. You cannot sit here with your avatar.
I know. Okay. Is that better? There we go.
Yes.
Oh no, she influenced you. Mhm.
Yes, she did. She
Oh,
really
bad.
did. She's a bad influencer. Bad Courtney. No, I'm just playing. No. I'm just kidding. No, I love Courtney. She no, it was just like we was like the coffee girls for a minute, remember?
Yep.
Because we was like, we gonna go do your live, we to go do Shirley's. We was up during them times too. Y'all started falling off. I was like, come on, we gotta keep pushing. We was trying to raid each other. I was the only one still hanging in there. My mom asked me how I don't drink coffee, but I feel the jitters and anxiety if I'm drinking coffee. My mother is like that when she drinks coffee. She says she feels the jitters too.
Yeah.
She's not really big on drinking coffee for that same reason. She was like, she doesn't like how it makes her feel.
You get past it once you get used to it.
Unless you get, what is it, decaf?
That's cute. The coffee girls, yeah. No. No. Once you start drinking regular coffee, you move past the jittery part because you become immune to it. But I started drinking coffee. I think it was like 17 when I started drinking.
You were
coffee.
17 years old.
Yeah, my daughter, she drinks it once in a while. She'll drink it like a half a cup.
I was told growing up because my grandmother and them stayed making pots of coffee. My grandmother was the type that early in the morning she'd get up, she'll make breakfast and
thank you.
Pot of coffee, and the neighbors would come by and they would play a hand of dominoes early every morning. And it was told to me that kids aren't supposed to drink coffee because it stunts their growth. That's what was told. I was like, what? Oh, that's sweet. The Harris family.
Yes.
Listen, Just Vlogging Life said, really 17? I can't believe it. She was drinking coffee at 17. Girl, what was you trying to do? Study for a test?
No, I'm trying to even think. I don't even know. I think I don't know. I think I tried it at my grandmother's when we were on vacation during the summer that year. And I just loved how she made it. And then I started drinking it when I went back home. I've been drinking coffee since a kid. It's a Latin thing. We have coffee and milk with Italian bread and butter. You know what? Yeah. They have let's see. My dad and my husband actually would tell stories about when they were in Miami, when they would have the guys would come up with the coffee, and it was black, but it was so strong. It was like tar, but it gave you that jolt that you needed. When I worked fast food, I had a coworker that told me that he could tell if I had 2 cups of coffee because I'd start talking fast. Yep.
She said,
Yeah,
that's
like
cute
coffee. Every now and then we could have it as kids. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I had it every now and again, just a little bit, but my grandmother was like, I couldn't drink it like that because I don't know what this thing was. They said it stunts a kid's growth. And it was like, you're not going to be just drinking coffee. And I liked it. I was like, it's so good.
That's me, Kay. I already talked. Fast coffee is correct. Oh, shit. Correct for me. Damn. Darn it. I mean,
Oh,
I just know the storm's coming in and it's shoot.
the kids are screaming that you
Just started screaming. Yep. And I just spilled coffee. Hold on. I spilled coffee on John's laptop. Hold on.
It's so funny we doing all this talk about coffee. I'm actually getting together vlog video for me because I'm getting ready to set up and do a coffee bar. That's how much I love coffee, but I'm gonna do it. I might do coffee and tea, to be honest with you. It was coffee and toast when we did have it. Oh, y'all making me want to go make a cup of coffee now. It's already almost 7:30 out here. I heard that when I was in middle school. LOL, it was too late for me. No wonder I'm short. She said, no wonder she's short. I don't know. I think that was what you call that superstition type thing. I don't even think it's truth to it. Oh my God, where do you stay at, if you don't mind me asking what state you're in? Because you're supposed to be getting a storm too. Y'all probably in the same area. That sounds fun. Yes. Oh my God. I have been vlogging. I'm trying to get it together, just vlogging life. I'm telling you, I'm trying to get it back slowly. I mean, I have made certain promises to some challenges, but at the same time, yes, I am getting together a coffee bar. I'm so glad it's almost done too. And then I can get ready to put the video out.
I'll be right back.
Oh, you see that I'm trying. You know what's so funny? You know what they say? You got to get back in the groove of things because I don't know. I have to find my niche again. Yeah, no, it is. It is.
Okay.
Hi, Christopher.
He's got his fingers in his ears.
I can tell the noise. It was loud, huh?
It scared me.
Oh, thank you. I'm trying. I got to get back into the groove of things.
So you're supposed to get it too?
I think that's what it is that's going on just logging life with me, because I actually believe that it has to do with, trying to adjust to this abnormalcy that we're dealing with. Yeah, poor baby. I was thinking that too, because he's sitting there, he's scared. Was it a loud noise? He sleep too.
It was very, yeah. I mean, you saw me, I jumped. My copy went all over John's laptop and the table because it came out of nowhere.
What is it, like thunder and lightning?
Thunder and lightning at the same time. Yeah, because the lightning crashes and it hits, and then it was like, and yeah.
We had that last year out here. That's how the fires got started, they said.
Mm-hmm.
That thunder and lightning was hitting something wicked. I ain't never heard it sound like that before.
Mm-hmm.
And they said that's what caused that big fire.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because I think everybody, because it happened while we were all sleeping. And I think everybody got woke up from the sound of it. So I can imagine. Poor baby is gotta go through that. And y'all stay up pretty high. So I know y'all hearing it crispy clear.
Yeah. It's crisp, all right. It
You
is.
said it's crisp, all right.
I mean, we're high. We're like, how many feet? How many is it? Like 5? We're about, yeah, it's over. I'm not sure how much exactly, but I know we're over 1,000 feet high in the air. I haven't gotten any of the storm yet, but it's hot and calm out right now, so I'm sure it's coming. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm sorry.
This is a trip.
Well, our state, we're in Georgia, and we're under a tornado watch and stuff. And I mean, they have schools closed already for tomorrow in the southern parts of the state because they know they're going to get it bad. I'm good. I'm not scared. That's good. It's okay. It's just the rain. It's pouring. It's loud. Yes. Where are you in, if you don't mind me asking, where are you in South Carolina? Okay, Carla. Hold on one second. Oh, okay. All right. Did you hear it? Did you guys hear that?
Uh-uh.
You didn't hear the rain?
No,
Yeah.
I didn't.
Yes. Yep. Yeah, they did that. That's not too far. We're right, we're in Raven Gap, Georgia. Yeah, they did a lot of that tomorrow. Not in the southern parts though. In the southern parts of Georgia, they've completely closed school down. They have it off tomorrow because they know that there's going to be a lot of people who are not going to have power tomorrow. Do you guys get thunderstorms? I mean, besides the one that started the fires, do you guys get thunderstorms a lot out there, Beauty?
Mm-mm.
No.
We get them, but it's not a normal thing that happens like it sounds like it happens out there.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's. Yeah. Bishop Mike. Hello.
How you doing, brother?
I'm good. How you doing?
Hey.
I just wanted to come on and tell you that I enjoy your live and Beauty. It's good to hear. And
Thank you.
Oh,
I just enjoy this channel. I really do. Courtney, you be cooking up a storm. I said, Lord, I gotta find me a woman like Courtney. You be throwing down. I'm about to move to the mountains. She will make you become a diabetic in your best days. I can't cook nothing but noodles, and when I cook my noodles, they dry. So maybe you can do a tutorial about having wet noodles.
That's a good idea. I'll dedicate my tutorial, my cooking tutorial with ramen noodles to you.
Yes, you
Video.
really should. I'm telling you.
Kay says that We are supposed to get bad weather here between 4 and 7 a.m. Yes. That the bad weather hasn't even gotten here yet. That was just a little thundercloud that came by.
Got Bishop Mike up here.
They said we are getting hail. Oh wow.
You getting who?
The Harris family. She says that they're getting hail.
Oh no.
That's not good. Hail tears up cars.
It sure do.
Mm-hmm.
Look, Kay said we supposed to get bad weather here between 4 and 7 a.m. See, every time I hear about everybody else state having this bad weather, it start making me look out my window.
Because it's snowing in California.
It ain't snowing out here.
It's not. My goodness. I was the wrong channel.
Who told you it was snowing out here?
No, listen, I was listening to a channel and it said it was snowing in California. And I never looked at it. I just heard it. And I said, my goodness, I didn't know that it snowed in California. But
well, it does, because you got to remember Tahoe. Lake Tahoe, it snows there.
Wow.
That's still a part of California.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I want to go there.
What, to Lake Tahoe?
Yeah. Looks so pretty.
Mm-hmm. Like my video I did driving through the mountains, that was Lake Tahoe we was driving through to get to Reno.
I want to go to Lake Tahoe. I want to go because I heard they don't they have the skiing.
Mm-hmm. It's a ski resort.
The ski resorts and stuff. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Beauty, what is your gas prices where you live?
Oh, my cheapest gas is $3.25, I think it is, or $3.45 now. $3.25, or no, $3.35. I think it's $3.25 or $3.35, somewhere around there.
That is expensive.
What, talking about the gas?
Well, it's really not. It's like, well, yeah, it is.
That's our cheap gas.
Our cheap gas is $2.96 or $97.
Well, I don't care. Anything sounds better than $3.35.
That's crazy. I remember when gas was like, what was it like? It was like 16 cents a gallon.
I remember when gas was super cheap.
Mm-hmm.
Look at everybody. Y'all got all them $2 prices. What's your price of gas, Mike?
I'm at $2.85 right now.
I wish ours was $2.85. But it seemed like our gas dropped it went down to like $2.60 something when we was in there. Remember how we had to be on the shutdown, but the only people that was able to go places was the essential workers. Or our prices dropped like that. And we was like, oh, we started filling up the cars and everything. We was excited about the prices because the gas was just sitting. Nobody wasn't really going nowhere. Now it shot back up.
So by September, you think it'll be $4? You're laughing, but I'm serious.
I don't know, Mike. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know what the gas price is gonna look like by September. I know by the summertime they're gonna probably shoot up because everybody gonna want to be out. Everybody's gonna be, especially if they saying that they about to open up everything. I will not be surprised on what our prices is about to get ready to look like once California opens, because they talking about opening us up in April. We're already opening some, and I'm seeing stuff, but we're supposed to be all the way open in April.
Last year during the shutdown, it was $129. Wow, yeah. Mm-hmm.
See, the shutdown, it was like I want to say maybe the cheapest it got, I want to say like $2.50, maybe. That was good for us. Maybe it was cheaper than that. I'll show you a picture of it.
Wow. So I guess I'll be buying a Honda instead of an F-150.
Yeah.
You better drive a gas saver when you out here.
Wow. What about those two-door cars, like the smart car? I think I'm gonna invest in one of those.
You about to move to Cali?
I'm thinking about it.
Oh my gosh, Mike, don't lie. Okay, we're gonna be kicking it. Look at Courtney's face. She's like, I can't. Courtney. Courtney, like I'm so bad.
I'm thinking about starting a church in California. Mm-hmm.
You know what? You can get a smart card. They got them things, stations all over the place where you can like charge up your battery. You just charge it up and that goes so many miles out.
Mm-hmm.
I might look into that. They're about what, 4,500 to 7,000, I think.
I think that's how much the battery costs for those cars.
Yeah.
Thank God. Mm. Mm. I really don't want to be a tree hugger, but I think that's where it's coming down to. You know,
Why?
Go green.
No, there's ways that you can clean out your car that you have now, and you can, I'm not sure where you would go to find out, but I know there's a lot of, there are people who use vegetable oil in their, to get their cars running, like gasoline, and it's cheaper.
Oh, so I'm gonna go do that.
And it's good for the earth.
Okay. So if my transmission blows tomorrow, I must say, Courtney told me to.
Oh no! Let me put a little disclaimer.
In my car.
Okay, no, I'm not telling you to go put vegetable oil in your tank. I'm like, you need to do the research to go find out how you need to do that. So don't tell me that I'm the reason why your transmission blew up. Okay.
Hold on, I saw this dude. I saw a video of a guy was putting vodka in his tank. It was Taka vodka. He was putting it in his gas tank. He did an experiment, and he drove it all the way home off of 2 bottles of vodka.
Wow.
Wow. Now that would cause me to become an alcoholic again. I don't think I should do that.
See if you can use vegetable oil in a car. I do not want to use it for cooking. Yep.
That's true, because you'll blow up.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I thought about when dude used that vodka in a car. I was like, that lets you know how horrible that stuff is for your body. If you can put it in a car and it can run off of a car engine like that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Well, my next door neighbor, we'll see how good his car runs tomorrow on vegetable oil. He knows better. He was cutting his grass.
Like my friend Courtney Cooks and More said that this was going to work. Don't say that. Do not do it.
Because you know, Mike is telling everybody, he said he's a big old YouTuber. So if he a big old YouTuber, he gonna go throw you out there and say, I'm a big YouTuber, and my good old friend Courtney Cooks and More
told me to use vegetable oil.
He told me if I mix chocolate and milk together, that I could run my car. That's what Courtney told me.
He lied.
Mm-hmm.
He lied. He trying to get your car to break down.
My goodness.
Milk only does a body good, not a car.
Well, I don't know how well it does my body good, because they actually told me to leave the sanctuary.
Why?
Oh, are you lactose intolerant?
Very much so.
Mm.
And I can control
I
it.
sure lied to you, she said.
I can control it, you know. It's bad when you let gas in church and the pastor quits preaching. You know, it's pretty
Oh.
So,
You put it on the pastor.
no, I was playing piano and he was praying and I let gas and then he quit praying.
Oh my gosh, Mike.
I couldn't help it. I could not help it.
When they showed me that soda can remove rust, it was over for me. I touched it. Oh yeah, because it can get the
Yeah, that
the corrosion
Coca-Cola.
car battery.
Yeah, I know that stuff tear your insides up. Like you was trying to tear that church up, Mike.
Yeah, they excused me, and I went to the restroom. So, mhm.
But did you drink milk or something that morning?
Yeah, what happened was I said, I want a bowl of cereal. So
Mm.
I got on a chair because I'm short, and I got on top of the refrigerator, and I got my little frosted flakes, and I put them in my little bowl, my little kitty bowl, and I put milk, and I put the milk in there, knowing that I shouldn't have milk, but I wanted some cereal because everybody says the milk does the body good. So I ate the cereal, and then I went to church, and then it was over from there.
Mm. You should do that. You should.
I'm surprised it didn't come from them holiday pies.
No, I never had a problem with those holiday pies. They don't, but milk makes me poop. You ever just poop and walk at the same time? Just be pooting and walking. You ever just
Please, I'll be back going to support a friend. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Right.
It was nice meeting you.
Yes.
Yeah, if you're lactose intolerant, you should do it on a day where you're off the next day.
Okay.
And that way you can be close to where you need to be.
Okay.
And just prepare yourself that you won't be going out that day.
Yeah, because
make sure you have everything at home that you need.
Okay.
Or you could just get lactate milk.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Or just lactose free milk. Yeah, lactate milk is lactose free.
Okay. I need to do that.
But there's nothing like real milk. So you could just stay home, know when you're going to be off that day, the next day.
They say milk. Okay, now the commercial is milk does a body good, but for real, they say that we as humans shouldn't even be consuming a cow's milk. Cow's milk is for cows.
Go moo.
Lactate milk is nasty.
I never had lactate milk.
Neither.
You know what? I say go for almond milk.
Almond milk.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Go for some almond milk.
Cow's milk is bad for you.
Yeah, I hear it's bad for you.
Why do they say that?
Because it's meant for a cow.
That's where milk comes from. It's from a cow.
Milk comes from a cow, but they say it's meant for a cow.
So where we get our milk from then?
So
I guess the only milk we're supposed to eat is probably cashew, almond milk, and stuff like that. Because a cow's milk is for a cow. She said almond milk is nasty too.
Hold on, wait.
I like almond milk.
So a cow is supposed to drink another cow's milk. How does that work?
I don't know.
They say cow's milk is for cows.
So okay, so
like dog's milk is for dogs, cat milk is for cat, human milk is for
drink milk. How do you know if a dog's lactose intolerant or not?
I guess we'll be seeing if it's all over the carpet the next day.
Well, yeah, and then he's up out of my house the same day. Well, I just don't drink milk at all. I don't touch it, don't look at it. I despise it. So
I don't know. I like almond milk. I'm gonna be honest with you. I really don't drink milk at all.
No,
I'm being 100.
I drink whole milk.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
I don't really drink milk. Only time I drink milk, and I don't know if it's considered milk, is the creamery and a coffee.
Yeah, that's it.
That's a non-dairy.
Oh, it is.
Mm-hmm. It's non-dairy. It's a non-dairy substitution.
Oh, so I can drink the whole bottle and be okay.
Yeah. Read the label first because not all of them are like that.
Oh, gotcha.
I just bought that Dunkin' Donuts ready to serve that the creamer where it has the creamer and the sugar in it mixed together. So I don't have to actually add sugar and milk for my coffee.
Right.
I'm lactose intolerant, Kay says.
Beauty, I have a question. Earlier today, I heard you talking about a green donut. Where were you at to buy a green donut?
Krispy Kreme.
Oh, they have that. Yeah, they have
It's
those.
the St. Patrick's, because it's St. Patrick's Day, so it was Krispy Kreme.
Gotcha.
You wanted one?
Yeah, kinda. I thought about it and I was like, man, it sounds good. It's funny, COVID does funny stuff to people because you know how you're supposed to pinch people that don't have green on? Like COVID made people not want to touch people at all, you know. So I was like, wow.
Hey, sweet pea, how are you? Thank you for coming in.
Well, maybe that's probably why I had on pink today.
I totally forgot today was St. Patty's Day until after I finished cooking today. I was like, oh.
Oh, sweet pea.
But like I said, you know, we all forgot that it was spring break. So the kids might get out of school a week early this year.
That's awesome.
They totally forgot. And then I forgot. And I was like, oh, it's spring break. But they're so used to.
Yes, you need to go to Krispy Kreme's. Go get you one of them green donuts.
Okay.
Cream.
You know what I miss, y'all?
What's that?
We need to get the choir back.
The what?
The choir.
Oh.
Well, you let me know how it goes. Thank you.
I'm talking about us. Three.
Oh, thank you. You're welcome, sweetie.
That works. That works. Yes. That works.
Because wasn't we the ones doing roll, roll, roll your boat over here?
Absolutely.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It rode pretty well for a while there. It rode pretty well.
That was fun. Oh my gosh, we used to have so much fun.
Oh my gosh, I missed that.
It feels like it was an eternity ago.
No, it feels
Row your boat.
Oh, you want us to sing roll, roll, roll your boat? That means Courtney got to start it.
Oh,
and y'all got to remember, if y'all remembered when we did roll, roll, roll your boat, it was stream when the next person came in.
Yeah.
So when you say stream, then I come in. When I say stream, then Mike come in.
Okay.
She said the baby plays best
Yes.
in mommy's arms.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You
was here that night. Kay
Hey.
said she was.
Oh shoot, she's at work. She can't come up on the panel. You're at work, aren't you? Dang it. I was gonna say she could come up and do it too. Since it was her idea to sing.
Does anyone want to come up and lead us in roll your boat?
Mike, you might have to go first.
We ready?
I'm ready. I'll come right after you and then Courtney.
And it's after stream, right?
After stream, when I say stream, you come in. When he say stream, I go in. Y'all got to remember, StreamYard is a little off, so we about to see how this gonna work.
Here we go. Row. Wrong note. Sorry. Hold on. Row your boat gently down the stream.
Row your boat gently down the stream.
Row gently down the stream. Merrily.
You was not supposed to stop, Mike.
Exactly. Now you threw me
You
off.
gotta keep going. Messed me up because I went, wait a minute, did he stop?
Y'all sounded good. Row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily,
Row your boat gently down the stream.
roll,
Row your boat gently, life is but a dream.
Merrily, merrily, merrily. Who are you stopping?
this body. Roll,
Hold on a second. I gotta check something.
That is Mike.
merrily, 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 life is a dream. Roll your car into a gas station. Put tequila in your car and watch your car stop. Roll.
Why you kept stopping, Mike?
I didn't stop. I think that's a glitch in on this
Oh, StreamYard. Yeah, because we sounded like you stopped.
No, I never stopped. I kept going. You know, if you put some vegetable oil in me, I just keep on going, as slick and as smooth as I am. I'm like, I keep going and going. I done rode many a boats down the
You was too funny.
I miss the choir. I'm not gonna lie. I miss it. I miss everybody.
I do too.
You know, sometimes you got to keep your boat moving, rolling.
Somebody gotta keep it rolling.
Yes,
Rolling on down the stream.
rolling.
Rolling on the river.
So we should have a talent show and have people come up.
That sounds good to me. I
What?
found Mama. Look. You know she was gonna post.
Oh man.
Been calling her, and there she go.
Mm.
Make sure the cats don't come in here. Close the door, please. Thank you, sir.
Everybody got cats but me.
Really?
Yeah, my cousin is coming tomorrow to pick up my snake, and I'm kind of sad, but I'm kind of glad because
Can I see the snake?
Oh God, yes, he's on my Instagram.
Oh my gosh, Mike, really?
Yeah, he's on my
You
Instagram.
can't grab him and put him in the camera real quick?
Oh Lord, if I grabbed him by myself, I would be in trouble.
Okay, let's see. I'm about to go to your Instagram right now. Hold on, Mike.
Y'all are funny.
Why you say that?
Because y'all are.
I've had him now for 9 months.
Okay, which Instagram is this?
That's my Instagram. Oh wait, I have 2 Instagrams now. So one, I don't think I told you about my other Instagram.
I'm on 2.0.
Okay, yeah,
Underscore Mike.
yes, that's my. That's one of mine. I've got another Instagram too.
What
but
is it?
You can't follow that Instagram. That's not for you.
Why?
When I told you I was a Chippendale when I was 19.
Stop playing, Mike. What is the Instagram?
No. I kid you're on it. It's there. It's there. It's a full live video of when I first picked him up. I kid you not.
Mike, what's the name of the Instagram?
He's just not saying it because I'm on here.
No, Courtney, it really has nothing to do with you. Listen, you all are like sisters. Would want to see you all, me being a nudist on my Instagram. I don't want you all to see that. So, yeah.
What?
Remember I told you when I was 19, I used to be a Chippendale. I told you all that. Y'all don't remember? I told y'all that.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. See, that's how well you all listen to me.
No, he said this before, but he's not serious. What's the name of the Instagram so I can see this snake?
Oh, it's on the mic 2.0 underscore. It's underscore Mike. It's there. It's there. It's there.
It's underscore Mike.
Yes. 2.0
So underscore Mike.
Yes. Do you not see me? I'm the sexiest thing on the Instagram.
Only thing I see is a picture of you and your daughter. I see 2.0 underscore Mike.
I should have more pictures up. Do you know how to work Instagram?
No.
See.
See, that's the problem.
I know how to work it. I just wanted to see what you was gonna say.
Okay. Well, yeah, all my pictures, I have nothing to hide. All my pictures are there.
The only one I'm under is
I
Okay.
got 2.0 underscore Mike.
Yeah, do you see it, Courtney? Do you
I
see
got,
it?
yeah, your pictures.
You see how beautiful I am? You see that?
mm-mm.
Okay. Well, just keep on scrolling. You'll see him.
See
I want to
what?
see the snake.
Yeah, it's a full
Snake?
It's a full box. It's a box. Him eating a rat.
Oh my God, I see it.
He told you.
Oh my goodness.
And he's and
Oh
he
my God, that rat.
told you.
I don't see it. Where is it?
Told you. When I first picked him up, he was a little bitty old thing.
Where is it? All the way at the bottom. Oh my God, is that it?
Oh my goodness.
Ew. You have a snake?
Yeah, I've got to let him go tomorrow though, because I'm getting a dog. I've ordered a dog. So I've ordered an English Mastiff. And
You threw that thing up on that rat, that thing hairy up and oh.
Swallowed it. Whole.
Mm-hmm.
if I still have him by Sunday, what I'll do is I'll show you I'll me feeding him and what the process is. So, Courtney, of course, I got videos of me catching raccoons and stuff like that. So I think I think that's on my Instagram. I think.
Yes, I saw the raccoon in the cage.
Yeah. So I catch raccoons, and this guy, he pays me to catch them, and he skins them and he eats them. And raccoon is good from what I've ate. So, because I'm from Kentucky, and that's just what we do.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that picture of you and your little girl is so cute.
Thank you.
Yeah, just adorable. Beautiful kids. Beautiful.
You're a security guard too?
I was at the mall, and I was a security guard at the mall, and that lasted for about 6 months until I just couldn't do it no more.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when kids get to talking about you and stuff and riding you because you got a satellite dish on your head, you done had enough harassment. I said, I'm done. This job don't pay enough for y'all to harass me.
Right.
You know, and then if a 5-year-old steals some candy, they want me to take the name down and send them to the parent. I said, look, give him his gun back and let him have it. I'll pay for it. You know, they was making deals. You know, you still a shoestring. They want to write your name down and send you to cops. It just wasn't that serious to me. They're kids.
Right.
You know, the little boy was 4 years old and he stole a sucker, and they got me writing down the name of the sucker. What?
Aww.
Mike ass is playing. Oops, my bad. Sorry, excuse my friend.
I paid for it and just told the guy, just let it go.
They don't even know at that age that what they're doing. Like they don't know. They haven't come to the age of what's it called? What the heck is it called?
I don't know, but they're gonna learn some understanding. They don't know today. They're gonna learn today.
But what?
It's called something. It's called something. They're still that age of the age of innocence, but then there's it's what is it? The age of responsibility or like recognizing, knowing from right and wrong.
Beauty, it was a sucker, and I had to talk to the little boy about stealing. He wasn't even with his mom and dad. Like, he was just out roaming around at 4 years old. I think his mom was in like shoe cart, like the next door over or something. She sent him in there to look at some toys or something. And it was and heck, they got me writing his name down and the name of the sucker. And I'm like, guys, really?
That's crazy.
Just
I know he learned though. He probably was scared.
he was. But you're not
Aw.
a minor, so we had to find his mom and talk to his mom. And that's just
Over a baby
a sucker. Over a sucker. He's 4 years
and
old.
a baby.
Mm-hmm.
He shouldn't have been left alone anyway.
Mm-mm.
You know.
Well, regardless to the fact, a baby. Look, my butt was sitting here all up in my phone texting my husband. I wasn't even paying attention. Now that I'm paying attention, I'm like, hold on.
Butt
A
dial.
baby.
So that's why I quit that security job. Plus, people can hit you, but you can't hit them back or you'll lose your job. So, and all they do is give you a flashlight. So,
Poor thing.
Mm-hmm.
so I've learned just to stick with one job.
That's horrible. That is horrible. So what is up with this talent show thing you talking about?
I want to do a talent show. I think you've done a talent show before, but I want
You know I've done a talent show before.
right,
Mhm.
yeah. And I think we
Was
should,
you there, Courtney?
Mhm.
What did you think of it?
I loved it. And who was it that it was Frank who won.
Portal won and
And Frank GTV.
no, he didn't. He wasn't a part of it.
I thought
No,
he was.
G
no,
Frank-
not at all.
TV.
It wasn't Terrence. Terrence came in third, I think.
Oh no!
It was Pink's nephew.
Wait a minute.
Mm.
He did come in third. You talking about Steve Harvey? Yes,
No, tell me how he came in third though.
because he was good at what he was doing.
No, not third. Oh, who came in first?
It was Pink's nephew.
What did he do?
They did poetry. Him and Portal did poetry,
Mhm.
and that they was good.
Mhm.
They were real good. I mean, it was hard for me to decide.
So what did Terrence, Steve Harvey? What did he do?
He was playing the drums.
Mhm.
Oh,
He was actually on
that's not his.
He was really on a talent show before. What show was that? He was on before?
He was on season 13 of America's Got Talent.
Yes, he was on that show for real, for real.
Mhm.
Right, but why didn't he play keyboard? That's the question because poetry don't take over keyboard. I'm sorry, it just don't. And you put some clean vocals behind. Oh man.
Well, I don't know, but Portal's poem was beautiful.
Yeah, they was good. All of them. It was hard. I wanted to give to all of them. They were amazing. And they won cash prize. So when you doing something like that, you got to make sure not only you promoting it well, but you have to make sure that you know you got your people and that if you're gonna do it, you give out a cash prize. But I did it and we had a blast. I enjoyed it. I really did have a good time.
You mean to tell me that Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall? Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. All the king's horses and all the king's men. Like you can't tell me that old boy. Maybe it was good. Maybe it was something else. Maybe it wasn't Humpty Dumpty. It could be.
Oh, what are we talking about?
But Terrence, that man on that piano, he's a bad man. I
Who?
just can't that a poem.
Oh, you talking about Minister?
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
we're talking about DeReal Terrence.
I don't know him. Sorry, DeReal.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, you do. DeReal Terrence are.
Oh, he does play drums.
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
How he didn't know who that was?
Mike, this is why you don't need to drink milk.
Yeah, it does something to my mind.
When we was just sitting there, you was up there talking about I can't believe Shirley.
Yeah, yes, yeah.
Shirley made him the robe.
Oh, that's right. That's right. She made him the robe, and what else she make him in? She made him.
That's why y'all fell out, I think.
Yeah, she made him a headscarf, and then he had the nerve to show his bed. Yeah, bed. I said, look, he got crumbs in his bed, y'all. Look.
I'm so done with Mike.
Where is he at nowadays?
I don't know. I miss him.
I do. How's Shirley doing? I know that we got a
I don't
divorce.
know. I haven't seen her.
You said because y'all got a divorce.
Yeah. How is she doing?
You hear this, Courtney? She hear this. She gonna say this nut.
I tried to do all I can. I jumped off cars, jumped off trash cans to save our marriage, but she just wasn't having it. So I miss, all jokes aside, I miss Shirley and my stepkids.
Kay says, "Do you know, Mike, what Humpty Dumpty refers to?" I don't even know what that refers. I don't know what that.
What does it refer to?
I don't know.
Do tell, Kay. I want to
I
know.
want to know too.
Please tell me.
Because if it's something like that, I want to know not to sing it ever again.
Right. Yeah, tell me.
Courtney's serious too.
Because if it has anything to do with eating eggs, I'll never eat another egg again.
Remember you did the sardines and egg challenge on my panel?
That was rough.
That was not rough.
I had to have a colonoscopy after that.
She said a cannon.
A cannon of what? Russian?
You said the cannons, like a war.
Oh, really?
Yeah, these nursery rhyme songs are not as sweet and nice as people think.
Oh, wow. Well, wait until I go to the school tomorrow and tell them what that stands for.
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff that I noticed that's not supposed to be as sweet as it is when you're doing these nursery rhymes.
Like Ring Around the Rosie, Pocket Full of Posies.
Not just that. The one where it says Rockabye Baby on the treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock.
When the wind blows, the cradle will fall.
The cradle will fall. Down comes baby.
Cradle and all.
Cradle and all.
So what they doing? Throwing kids out windows?
I don't know. But that was definitely not a good nursery rhyme at all.
So if you have an ugly
he has war cannons.
Oh wow. War cannons.
Oh, that's right. All the Kingsmen tried to put Humpty back together again.
Wow.
Mm.
Wow. What about Miss Mary Mack? Miss Mary Mack, who was she?
Mac, all dressed in black. What was that one?
She was dressed in black. Was she going to a funeral or was she in the funeral?
I don't know, but she had 24 buttons down her back.
Oh my God, my God.
That's crazy when you think about it. Miss Mary Mack had 24 buttons down her back. So what was that, like a disguise, a costume she had on?
She must have, she must have been dressed up like a witch. What's the word, y'all? Come on.
Hold on, let me look that up.
Miss Mary Mack, all just in black. She was
with 24 buttons, all down her back. She asked her mother for 15 cents to see the elephant. She jumped over the fence. She jumped so high. She hit the sky. She never came back to the 4th of July. Wasn't that it?
Wow.
Hold on.
How does she stay up in the sky so long?
Oh, she said, I thought it was silver buttons. Okay, maybe it was silver buttons down her back.
So
was she supposed to be getting high or something? Because it said she jumped so high. She went so high into the sky. She never came back until the 4th of July.
Because in that case, I need whatever she had.
This is this has to do with the
with the 4th of July and what does it say? It says it's Mary Mac was referred to the warship USS Mary Mac, named after the Merrimack River. The theory might be true as Mary Mac's color was black with silver rivets. Okay, that's where the buttons come from. Okay, here's the lyrics. Miss Mary Mac, all dressed in black, with silver buttons, all down her back, or up and down her back. She asked her mother for 50 or 15 cents to see the elephants, or hippos or cows. Okay. Jump the fence. They jumped so high. They reached the sky, and didn't or never came back till the 4th of July. She asked her mother for 5 cents more to see the elephants, jump the door. They jumped to the.
She sounded high, and she kept asking for more money to get high again.
Wow.
To the flow. They stubbed their toe, and that was the end of the elephant show.
I ain't never even heard it to the end.
I mean, wow. That's wow. I've learned a lot tonight.
Don't you think that's what it sounded like? I mean, because like you said, a lot of these nursery rhymes wasn't as sweet as you think they were. So it sounds to me like she was high and she kept coming back so she could get more money.
Money. That sounds.
So she could get high. Yeah.
Whose child does that sound like? Kurt Franklin.
You so funny. Have you been seeing all the different things about
serious? Oh my gosh, this is horrible.
What?
Do you know what it's oh my gosh. What is the meaning of Miss Mary Mac? It is also possible that Miss Mary Mac comes from the slang meaning of Mac for a PIMP or flirting, dating back to the late 1800s. This theory makes Miss Mary Mac a prostitute.
Oh.
Regardless of its exact origin, the rhyme was firmly established as a clapping game by the 1920s.
If my daughter ever plays,
I will never sing Miss Mary Mac again. Let's see the ring around the rosy, pocket full of posy. Hold on.
I know what that stood for.
What was it?
Ring around
the rosy. What is a rosy? I don't know. Let me be honest with you. I don't.
A pocket full of posies.
What is that?
I think it's toes or fingers or something like that.
You think posies? What is posies, baby? A pocket full of posies. We just found out what Mary Mac meant on us dressed in black. Hey, baby, give me a kiss. This Mary Mac. Say hey to everybody, baby.
Oh my gosh.
What's going on, everybody?
Hey, how you doing?
This is horrible. Ring around the rosy. A recent blog post at Londonist, I don't know what that is, describes 5 London nursery rhymes depicting death and ruin. The rhymes in question have diverse origins and histories, but what it seems, hold on, let me go get that. Hold on, let me see. Hold on. Why is it doing that? Okay.
She said, Mary, quite contrary, is said to be about Queen Mary of Scots.
Mm-hmm.
Judy, can I ask you a question? And this is totally off subject. About Prince Harry's wife in 2024 running for presidential. What do you think about that?
I don't see nothing wrong with it. What you think?
Just because you have married into royalty doesn't mean that you have the smarts to become the president. And
look, Look, hold on. I say it's nothing wrong with it because our last president definitely shouldn't have, look, why if he did it, why she can't?
Because men are highly respected in certain ethnicities of
Oh, I'm
the
not
world.
to go into this politic and this man and woman thing with you, Mike.
All right. We ain't got to. All right.
Let me tell you something.
Oh, God.
You saying men are more highly or more respected than women. Let me tell you something. We are not in the 1800s, okay? The world is revolving and women have really have taken a stand with a lot of stuff, to be totally honest with you.
Okay, so the real meaning
Prime
behind
example, Jay-Z and Beyonce. Go ahead.
yeah. Kay's got it. Ring Around the Rosie. They thought the Ring Around the Rosie, it refers
Hey,
to
like me.
Hey, Swoop,
Sorry,
like thank you for coming in. No, it's okay. It's referred to as a red circular rash common in some forms of plague. The posies would have represented the different flowers and herbs people carry to ward off disease. The ashes or a tissue are ashes to ashes, and falling down was supposed to mimic sneezing and eventually dying from the disease.
You know what? This is horrible.
Mm-hmm.
Just some traditions needed to be broke. How you doing, Swoop like me? Some traditions need to be broke. That's horrible. That they made a whole song and kids was growing up, and I was one of them. We were singing it in school, going in circles, holding hands, and then we all fell down. And the whole time it was mimicking some type of illness and sickness, and that's sad.
Thank you, Carla. Yeah.
Hold on, Ring Around the Rosies. That means, hold on, roses. Yeah. Wait a
Y'all have to try these.
What you eating?
Fried, it's limited time. Fried pickles with ranch chips, Lay's chips.
I'm sorry.
What?
I said, okay, I'm gonna try.
Yep. Born at.
What time is it where you are, Beauty?
It is 8:23. What time is it where you at?
It's 11:23.
I'm glad you're doing well. Thank you. I'm doing good too.
I think you and Courtney is on the same time, Mike.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah. You're Eastern, aren't you, Mike?
You said what?
You're Eastern, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Yep. I'll be right back.
So how was your day, Mr. Mike?
Actually, it was pretty well. So I went to the school today and I cleaned up and I made sure COVID didn't touch our school. My kids love me. And so I went and I cleaned up the school. After that, I went to Best Buy, got my laptop. It'll be in here on the 19th. I'm excited. I came home. I just played a little piano, just getting ready for church on Sunday because I've been doing the same songs for the past 3 Sundays in a row because I just don't want to practice, but I want to make the money. So really, my day's been really good, honestly. I'm ready for the weekend. I've got some stuff planned. I'm gonna go to Costco and buy some pop and some chips, and I think I'm gonna have a house party.
Who all coming?
That I don't know yet. I've got to send out some invitations. I'll probably invite about
You gonna have a whole house party during COVID?
about 60 people. Yeah. So
You
done
play too much, Mike.
no, I kid you not. I done it last year. It's on my YouTube channel. If you look, it turned out really well. I don't think no one got sick, but it turned out really well. So I'm thinking about doing that. So, what about you? How was your day?
It was cool. It was cool.
Mhm. This weekend I am going to look at another truck because I think I'm gonna buy another truck. Um,
Mhm.
I drive SUV now, but I think I'm gonna buy a truck, and they're just they're asking so much. They're asking like 50,000.
Yeah, trucks cost.
Children's fairy tales done by Disney aren't how the Brothers Grimm wrote them. Oh, okay. I don't think I've ever seen Brothers Grimm. Hello, Love Empire. Thank you for coming in. Aw, thank you to Harris family.
Love Empire.
How are you? Thank you for coming. I'm eating pie now.
No, we're not doing nothing. We're just talking and chopping it up.
Mm-hmm.
I think I done got hungry, but
What you about to go eat?
I think I'm about to go out to not really go out to eat, but
I thought you had Red Lobster.
I did. But here's the thing. I only had the trio.
Mhm.
Now I'm hungry again.
I'm hungry too.
So I'm not eating no more noodles because I get
Please don't, because you don't know how to cook them.
No, don't worry. I'll do a cooking tutorial for you, Mike.
Oh, I appreciate it. I'm done.
Dedicated to you.
I put my noodles on 6 minutes and then the water was coming out of the bowl and in the microwave, out of the microwave. So I flooded
Mhm.
the microwave with my noodles.
Yeah, that's why your dad said you break stuff.
Yeah. Very destructive.
The Love Empire is saying hello to everybody.
Hello.
Hi, the love of Empire.
Love of Empire. Hey, come up, Love of Empire. Can you sing? Let's do some row rows your boats.
Don't listen to him. He stopped
Why?
mentioning. No, I'm messing with him. I'm messing with him.
What are you eating, Courtney?
I'm
Ice
eating
cream.
lemon meringue pie.
Oh, I thought it was ice cream.
Mm-mm.
Yummy. Yeah, I'm hungry.
It's good. It's toasted too on the top.
Yeah, I gotta try it.
What you saying?
I'm gonna find myself in another live tonight. Just see who's going
I
on.
know you finna to go over there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where are you going?
There's a lady named Bobby Jean's Lane TV and
Mm.
lives, and so I just kind of get on there. We talk about different topics and conversations, and it's really good chat. So,
Mm-hmm.
but she lives in California, so 12 o'clock her time. What time is it? What time is that my time?
Yeah, it's only 8:30 here.
Yeah,
Mhm.
so her time would be what 3 o'clock my time?
No.
Yeah,
Wait, where is she again? California?
California.
Yeah. No, it would be no.
2 o'clock.
If it's 11:30 here, then it would be 8:30 her time.
Gotcha. Okay, so she goes on her platform at 12 o'clock at night.
Yeah, so it's 3 in y'all time.
Yeah, my time.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, okay.
So what happens is I get up at 3 o'clock in the morning. I get on her panel, and I stay until about 7 o'clock my time.
Mm.
And I just been doing it for the past 2 weeks, and I enjoy it. And I got to be at work at 9:30, but I still enjoy it. So
Oh, that's good. Oh, Swoop like me. No, this is store bought.
baby,
I saw it in Walmart the other day, and I was like, "Oh, that looks so good."
that's awesome.
Thank you, the Love Empire.
I'm tired. I feel like I've been up all morning. All morning. just
Right.
out and about.
Yeah, I totally understand that.
I gotta get my I gotta edit. I got another video I have to do. Life of a YouTuber. Oh, now my question is to both of you guys. Courtney, Mike, even to Swoop Like Me, the Love Empire. What do you guys, how do you guys like being YouTubers? Do you find it easy being, I don't know if any of you guys started off as a supporter first and decided to transition to become YouTuber content creators. If so, how do you guys like the difference in it?
Courtney, you want to start?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, that's what I say. Courtney, would you start
Oh.
first?
I think it's fun. Yeah, I started off as a supporter, and then I saw people, just decided to make a video and see what happened. It's fun.
Is it easier being a content creator or a supporter?
Supporter.
I think it's easier being a content creator because you
Supporter.
can't make it to everybody that you want to.
I disagree. Oh my God.
Well, excuse me. I'm sorry,
Mike
not
said,
everybody.
Mike said,
You can't do it all like you can.
Who do it all?
Mike, thank you. Oh,
He said it's easy to be a supporter. Oh, she said, oh my gosh, you're gonna disagree with me.
I do love supporting, but it's hard, when you're.
Okay, that's where you did. Let me tell you, I gotta agree with Mike.
Well, look at there.
Yeah, I gotta agree.
Because when I support you, I can just come and go. I ain't feeling.
It's easier. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because as a content creator, you still gotta be a supporter. It goes hand in hand once you become a content creator.
Yeah.
So you said.
Okay, never mind. No,
it
is easier to be a supporter. Never mind, because I'm thinking about it. I'm like, no. Yeah.
You gotta realize all the editing that goes on. If you misspell words, people think you can't spell. And then,
No, you're right. No, it is easier to be a supporter.
You gotta stay up all night and figure out what goes what. And, it's a lot that goes on to this YouTube thing now. Some of us are not as good as others, but it's a lot. I didn't realize, people, when you're a supporter, you can talk all kind of smack to people and never go back to the channel. But if you have a channel, you got a lot of stuff to come.
Yeah.
Oh my God, he said you can talk smack to people.
You can hit.
I didn't even look at it in that darn form.
You can hit it and run. But when you're a creator, you got to watch what you say because there's certain rules that we have to go by. You won't get monetized. They'll withhold your money. That is a lot.
Well, not only that, but when you're a creator, you're like, oh, I forgot to do this, or I forgot. Oh no, I needed to go do this. I need to, you're having to like go back and retrace your work and see like, did I forget anything?
Yeah. And then people subscribe to you. You don't forgot the name, don't forgot the number, and then you're not been on their page, and then they get upset and they get mad and say, "You don't support me no more." And you got to hear all that. Like don't make sense. It's a lot. It's a lot that goes into this thing. It's a lot of give and take.
Yeah. Yeah.
No. Yeah. I will agree with both of you.
That's why a lot of people be like, I gotta give it a break. I gotta put it down for a minute. Yep.
YouTube will run you crazy. Really will.
He said YouTube will run you crazy.
I thought the average black church would run you crazy, but no, it's YouTube that will run you crazy.
Okay, what's the easiest part about being a content creator?
Not having to edit videos.
That's what's easy about being a content creator?
Absolutely. Because you got to realize where most of your work is. That's where most of your work is.
He said, I was a supporter first. I like being a content creator. Right now, without the proper equipment, it's hard getting my content out. Oh, Swoop like me, you sound like Mike.
Oh, yeah, it is. Subscribe to my channel, by the way. Yes.
Okay.
No. I think for me, the easiest part of being a creator is is after all the hard work, when you can the scheduling your content. That's the easiest part.
He's just looking like they is laughing at Mike. He's so silly.
Can I see the chat, please? Is that okay?
Oh, you got to put it up there. He can't see it. You got to put it up.
Oh, okay.
You got to put the words across.
Okay.
Can you put them in bold font so I can see them? Because you know I have bad eyes.
I was a supporter first. I like being a content creator. Right now, without the proper equipment, it's hard getting my content out.
Right. Yes, I totally agree. Listen. Yeah.
And then you got yep, they're all laughing at you.
Listen. Yes, just vlogs life. Listen, I'm going to listen. Y'all think it's funny? I'm getting ready to take out a loan for about $5,000 to get everything I need for YouTube. Because I'm starting to see you got to have microphones, laptops, speakers. My God, you got to have everything. You got to have strobe lights and everything.
He said you got to have strobe lights and everything.
I thought about getting a phone and just stripping and letting y'all see. I'm running out of content now. I'm running out of content.
I'm gonna confront you on something, Mike.
Okay. Oh, please do.
I had just a little bit of a bone to pick with you.
Okay, a bone, just one bone, because you can't get
just
them all.
one. Just one. Okay, maybe two.
Okay.
So
take my legs first. I can still swim without my legs.
The other night, when I was in your live, right?
Yes. Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. And how many people were in there?
Hell, I don't know. None, I don't think.
Me.
No, wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
What did I say? I said no one supported me, right?
You're like, oh, hey, Courtney, how are you? Oh, everybody, make sure you go check out Beauty and Beast Journey. You go check out everybody else's channel.
And I didn't call you.
Except for me. I was like, really?
Oh, Lord, see, y'all got to stop.
let me say this to everyone that is listening. I need you to go check out
just messing with you.
Courtney Combination Administrative Eats. What is her name? Courtney. Yeah, check out her channel. Like, comment, and subscribe to her channel.
Courtney be giving Mike a hard time.
Courtney be on me.
That's because I love Mike.
I know you do. You didn't speak to me. Oh Lord. I said, oh Lord, I'm in trouble. Listen, if you all are not subscribed to Courtney, make sure you all are subscribed to Courtney. I'm about to do an hour vlog about subscribing to Courtney on
Don't you dare.
Channel.
Don't you dare. Don't. I am just teasing you.
Listen, I'm so glad that you were in my live because really, I don't even know. I said zero, but you were there, you know. So I'm still learning how.
Courtney said, like, "Hi, you gonna say Beauty and Beast Journey?" And I was there. She wasn't nowhere around.
Oh no. He was naming off all these channels, and I was like, hello.
No,
And I was helping him pick out his studio light while he was there in the store.
oh, you did. Listen,
Mhm.
Courtney, you are the bomb. I mean, for every bit of $36. So I was like, oh, yeah. But hey, like it was really good, Courtney. Like I appreciated that. Like you were the only person. I mean, I was on my way home riding by myself.
With you.
It was dark. And you really, I went through McDonald's drive-through and you talked to me there. You know, you made me feel special.
Oh.
You made me feel like I had a friend.
We on some Toy Story Buzz Lightyear.
You know,
Oh,
child.
you're sweet.
Why do YouTubers do that?
What?
Have
What
bones
do
to pick with people.
YouTubers say? Like Mike was saying at first when he was like, you got to make sure you support people because they be like, oh, you wasn't in my life. You didn't support me. What is
Mhm.
going on? Why do YouTubers do that?
Mm.
Can't answer that question. Sorry.
I don't know.
People want to know they're supported, and which is good. But listen,
Yeah, everybody do want to feel supported. We all do. We all do. But it is so many of us out there. We be trying our best to get around. It's so hard.
what's up?
You got a friend in me.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. So, have you sold your motorcycle yet? Bless your heart. I'm looking for a motorcycle, guys. So,
It is hard. I be trying to get around to people.
laughed out loud. That's funny. Listen, I'm telling you, I thank you all for coming in and supporting this channel. This is an amazing channel. Listen, if you're ever hungry, don't ever come to this channel. Don't do it if you're hungry.
You are so right, Swoop, like me. They said, but you don't have to cry about not getting supported.
Yeah.
Right. That's what I've been wondering. Like, why do people do that? It's like we all gotta try and make it around. You know, being a content creator, we gotta, you know, get out here and also support. We gotta create content, we gotta edit and upload and go live, and then we gotta still go out and support. It's a lot that comes with it.
Yeah. And you know,
I be feeling bad sometimes. I'm one of them type of people. I feel bad when I don't get a chance to make it to serve. I be like, oh, I gotta try and make it a point to get over there. I gotta get over here. I gotta do this.
Cool. Let me ask you a question. Did you know I was coming on your platform tonight?
Mm-mm.
See, something my spirit told me that you were going live.
Ah!
I got to get over there. And I wanted to support you.
Well, thank you.
Because I knew you had some bones to pick with me. So
I was messing with you.
it's fine. Listen,
I was playing.
I love your channel. I really do.
Thank you. No, I will have to say though, you have a lot of patience with people.
Thank you.
And only God can do that, because
I was mad.
I was like, I would have been like throwing that frappe, telling him to get the hell away from me.
Like, what made him come up to me? Was I saying something in my video that attracted him, or what was it?
Well, what happened?
Probably that frappe that you were drinking on.
That was 10:30 at night. He could have. What would make like he?
No, he saw your car. He liked your car.
Okay, couldn't you just give me a thumbs up and keep it moving?
No.
What are we talking about? What
You
happened?
thumbs up a car and then keep on walking. They come up and they start talking car talk.
I'm so mad. I'm so corny. You don't realize how mad I was. And then I told him, I thought he'd get the hint. Yeah, I'm a YouTuber. I'm making a video, man.
Yeah.
I mean, it lasted for a good hour. He told me what church he goes to, what band he goes to, and he wanted to buy my car. So I quoted him a price of $27,000.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't heard back from him since.
Of course not.
Well, I bought it for $39,000, so I'm giving you a discount.
Well, I didn't know that's what you're mad about. I thought you were mad because you were doing a video in your car and he interrupted you.
He did interrupt me, and I couldn't finish the video. I had
McDonald's
also,
video gone, or what was it, interrupted, or something like that.
yeah, I was just so mad, Courtney. Like, and then he came talking like he was a monster. Did you hear him? He's like, what's wrong with this? Man, do you have COVID? What is wrong with you?
I hope not.
Didn't he talk like that? Did you
I
hear him?
don't know. I hope not.
He started talking about church. You know how you know you don't know what you're talking.
He sure had a mouth on him though.
Yeah, he was cussing and he made me.
But
cuss.
you did too.
I did only because he
You
had it.
did.
Because the devil got to working.
Towards the end, it did, but you were doing good for a little bit. Well, yeah, but you know what? You didn't show that you were angry. So,
But that was my whole video just gone though. It was.
but that's a good video. I watched it from start to finish, and usually people don't watch a whole 10-minute video. They skip through
Why
it.
people don't watch 10-minute videos, Courtney?
Talking. Tell on you. Tell on yourself.
No. Mm-mm.
Who don't watch 10-minute videos, Courtney? How long videos supposed to be, Courtney?
Mm.
So you had a whole video, Mike, of you going off on some man, and you didn't post it.
I didn't go off on him. Courtney,
Mm-mm.
I was minding my own business. Tell her I was minding my own business.
No, he was making a video. He was at the gas station. He was making a video on the fish, the McFish, or McChick. Was it the McChicken or McFish?
Chicken cookie and frappe.
He remembered the whole meal.
And he ate some of it, and then as he was drinking his McFrappe, a guy came up and saw his car and started talking to him while he was filming from his phone, from his car. And that was the whole video. And he was mad because he got interrupted from all his game. And they started talking about cars and prices and which one was the best and how many miles per gallon they got. And
she did look at that video.
I hope you didn't delete it.
Courtney.
no, it's on there.
Yeah, it's on there. I was so mad.
Swoop like me, it is. It definitely is. That's why when Courtney said no one looks at a 10-minute video, that's why I'm like, what?
I was joking.
16 minutes is a very good sweet spot. They say between 15 and 16 is a good sweet spot. That's what I hear.
I was
I
joking.
need to work on that though, to be totally honest with you.
Yeah, because if you don't capture my attention within the next 2 minutes, I'm out. Bye. Peace. I need to work on that myself.
You definitely need to work on that, watching a full video, because you're going to want people to watch your videos once you get monetized.
Okay.
You got to be able to have the patience to watch somebody. You're like, you got ants in your pants. You can't never sit still.
Something else. Listen, how many people you have in your chat?
She has 5.
I
Why
wanna-
you? Oh my God! Just vlogging life. You be feeling guilty about long? No, you got great vlogs.
Mhm.
Now I'm gonna say
Yeah.
this. This is not my chat. This Courtney Cooks and More. But if y'all don't have just vlogging life, you literally missing out on a great vlogging channel. I love her channel.
I gotta
I
put
look
a
up to
link in
her.
there.
She's somebody I look up to in the vlogging world. She is good, girl. You can do a 20-minute video, and I'm gonna watch the whole thing.
Now, just vlogging life. I follow her and she knows it. I'll be in her. I think I comment on some of her videos, like good video. You know, I always do it. Good video, and I always respond with the same thing. Thank you for the love support. 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 Just vlog. Yeah, she's good. Gotta give it to her.
She is, man. She's amazing to me.
I don't know.
I
how
love
does it.
her talent. She's
I
very
know.
talented.
It's amazing. I'm dropping your link in there now.
I tell her all the time. It baffles me that she's not monetized. She should be one. She should be up there. She's really good.
Yeah, she's good. Tell you,
My favorite though.
There's some people that you probably will lose interest in when it comes to watching certain videos that should shorten their videos, because you'll be kind of like, what's the point? Not her. She's one of them that, at least for me, I can just speak for myself, because I can watch her videos and just,
Oh my gosh.
I get sucked into it. I love it. I so love it.
she's good.
And you know what? I'm not just looking at her video. See, I'm one of them type of people. I look at her editing. I look at all of that. And I'm just like so amazed, because that's just something that, you know, being a content creator, you notice so many different details and runs when it come down to the videos. Like, I'm so into it. My husband, he says it. He was like, you know, you really into this? And I said, yes, I am. Like, you know, when it come down to YouTube, you could tell with certain people, it becomes like your first love when you really into it, because you can kind of critique yourself and you start going, that ain't it.
Well, see, here's the thing. YouTube is, you know, has become my first love. I had a first love, but she left me for, you know, Shirley, if you're listening, I want you to know, always back to your first love. I didn't mean to put YouTube before you, and I apologize.
Shirley, come back.
Right? I should call her and be like, sure.
What's Elton John?
Yeah, call her and tell her to come here and she can get up on the panel.
Yeah, well, no,
I miss Shirley.
I don't think she would do that with me being on here, because I didn't think we had a bad breakup. I think she got bored because I didn't buy her no shoes and stuff.
No, I'll tell you what happened.
Tell me what happened.
She got upset. She was heartbroken because you were just.
I made another video about someone else, but
yes,
and you were flirting with all kinds of people.
Well, see, here's the thing: you have to realize that there's enough love to go around. Michael Jackson said. Michael Jackson said you can just look at the man in the mirror.
But not when you're proclaiming your love for the whole world to see to one person, and then you make another video about somebody else.
He was doing that to make her jealous.
I know.
Well,
because he got mad because of
the deacon, the deacon.
Oh, the robe thing.
The robe.
Yeah. Yes.
When that should have been my robe with my name on it. He kept his little arms in his bed. It's fine. That's cool.
He was mad about that. He called me. I said, Mike.
Now, Pink, I started to have a little crush on her, but I don't think she realized it. So. About when Pink swung it over her. Pink was fine as a dime in a crystal wine. Like Pink, I was like, here, if I can't get Shirley, I'm gonna take this Pink motivate.
Pink said she don't take no
Motivating me pretty well. Because I was on her channel every day. Every day she went live. I was there. I'll be her young sugar daddy. Yes.
Oh my goodness.
I got an insurance policy. I tried to do anything I could to get into that family, and they wouldn't have it. So
yeah, you sure did, because then you moved on to someone else too.
Yeah. I moved on with the
We're not gonna name any names.
No, can't name no names. But Miss Shirley, I think we'll come back. I love what we can do.
Y'all is killing me up here.
You ought to call Shirley and just tell her that I'm in the building.
I still have that picture that you took, Beauty.
Who of all of us?
Yeah,
I do too.
I'm telling you,
I'm gonna get it printed or developed.
I took that picture. You know what's so funny about that picture that I took? It's kind of like it felt like, maybe I needed to take it.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was like now we ain't all together like this anymore. And we needed that picture.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You remember that picture, Mike?
I do. You screenshotted that so fast, I didn't have time to smile.
Yeah.
I can't
Oh,
remember.
you
what you said
remember?
before.
You know, we were one dynamic duo. We really were. We were supposed to do a Christmas program. I don't think Christmas ever came.
You know what? A lot of holidays didn't come because of COVID. You know that, right?
Yeah.
There you go.
What?
I sent it over to Mike again.
Send it to me again.
You said you got the picture.
I thought I did. I don't see it now.
I gotta go to the bathroom. Hold up.
I bet not check it because it'll take me off the live. So now where did she go at? Courtney, where'd she go?
I think she said she was going to the restroom.
Okay, no, don't take us with you, honey. We don't need to hear that. She, I think, if I'm not mistaken, today's what, Wednesday? Beauty had her colonoscopy on Monday, I believe she did.
Who?
Beauty, you know she had a colonoscopy Monday.
No, she didn't tell me anything.
Oh yeah, she had a colonoscopy. Ask her when she get back up here. And so I think that's what she's doing. She's emptying her tray. Mhm.
I'm trying to look and see if that picture's here.
What kind of
The picture that she sent.
What kind of phone do you have, Courtney?
I'm done with you, Mike. I am done.
Oh, you heard that
I
whole
ain't had no
conversation.
dark
You heard
colostomy.
that? Oh my
Yes,
God.
I did. I
Oh,
heard it.
God. I did not hear. I did not know you heard that.
Whatever. What you talking
I'm like,
about?
what? She didn't
Trying to
even
be funny.
I didn't know. I thought you set the phone down and you walked to the restroom.
I
know.
did, but the bathroom, I have a bathroom in my bedroom.
Why'd
So
you shut the door?
see something.
because I wanted to hear what was going on.
Well, I didn't hear you run no water. Were you washing your hands?
Well, because I pushed mute.
But did you wash your hands is the question.
The answer would be, what do you think?
Well, you know, COVID is real, honey.
I know it is. My
Man,
sister
she's still looking for
passed away from COVID.
Right. Courtney, you don't have the picture. Just give it up.
I know, I need it. I don't know where it is. No,
You don't need that picture. You said you got it.
I want it.
I gave it
have
to
it.
you.
It was from a text message, and I never deleted it, so it deleted it on its own. You know how they erase after a certain amount.
Well, you ought to get your iPhone.
Listen, just talking, I said y'all crazy.
I would like
They play too much, girl. They play
Can I-
too much.
Can I please have the picture again?
What?
Can I please have the picture again?
What?
Yes, Courtney. Can you wait?
Thank you. Excuse me.
Y'all, let me tell y'all about Courtney real quick. Y'all want to know something? Courtney is not what y'all think she is. She's a total different person.
What are you?
She is bossy. She's demanding.
I am not.
She is, y'all.
Don't listen to her.
It's Mike y'all don't want to listen to because he lied about colostomies and stuff.
listen.
I know he had me going to. I was like, "What?" She had
She
one.
said, Swoop Like Me said they're trying to find you. Let me see. I'm gonna look for him. Let me see if I can drop his link in here.
I did change it to Bishop Mike now because 2.0 is no longer existing.
What is your name? You not Mike 2.0?
No, I'm gonna tell you why. Because my school found out that I had a YouTube channel, and they don't want me to be called 2.0 anymore because they came up with that at my school, and they don't feel like I should share that with YouTube. And they said you need to stick with Bishop Mike, and at school you will be called Mike 2.0. So
That's a bunch of bull.
they told me to change it, and that came from my principal. So
Mm.
So because they call you that at the school, you was forced to have to change it?
what? Hold on, hold on. I wasn't forced. They asked me in a nice way, because they, for some reason, 2.0 is just something they've always called me, and they don't feel like no one else should be calling me that. They gave me that title, and so they said you are a bishop. They said so you need to use that on your YouTube channel, and I
Thank
said
you,
okay.
Katie. Sorry.
You're welcome.
So if you all don't have Bishop Mike, go find him, comment, like, and subscribe, and push that bell for more notifications. And you can enter into a prize giveaway, and I will cash app you some money.
Thank you, just vlogging life. It's Mike 2.0 forever. That's what we know him as. You're known in the streets as Mike 2.0.
You can go get it trademarked.
Go get that thing trademarked.
How can I do that?
You go to the courthouse and fill out the paperwork.
Let me get some, baby.
Yeah.
You can go to the courthouse and have it done, or you can go through a lawyer.
An attorney.
Done.
Okay. I think that's what I'm gonna end up doing, because Bishop Mike's not going to go so well, because people find out that I'm scamming people from their money in churches and stuff, and they don't want to call me no bishop.
You Mike 2.0 forever.
Yeah, Mike 2.0. Yeah.
Yeah, because people are not liking the whole bishop idea.
Mm-mm.
But my church in Texas will be I'll be in Texas March 26th. So
Where's the bag?
Courtney, my church is called Without Walls Ministry.
Do what?
My church is called Without Walls Ministry in San Antonio,
Oh,
Texas.
okay.
Yes, I'm starting a church.
That's nice.
Got 15 members.
That's a good start.
It is. I got 2 ushers. I had 3 deacons, but one of my deacons stole some money from my church. I had to let him go. I had to dismiss him from the church.
No.
We are called Without Walls Ministry right now, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because we can't afford no walls, so all we have is a slab of concrete outside with lawn chairs for now.
Okay.
So,
well, like I said the other night, the church is the people, not the building.
that's right. I'm excited, but sometimes it does rain in the church, and we gotta. So, but other than that, it's turning out real good.
That's good.
Yeah, I don't know where Beauty went. She must go get some of those green donuts again.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
Leave me alone, Lex.
Oh my goodness.
Courtney's off the hook, boy. Courtney.
Because you never know when Beauty's gonna pop up.
You really don't. Pop on, pop off. She got some hood behind her.
Oh my goodness.
Beauty, listen, I do joke a lot, but I kid you not. Beauty has been one of my, between you two, one of my consistent followers, and I appreciate it
Mhm.
so much. I really do,
Yeah, she's great.
because you teach me how to eat healthy and get diabetes, and she teach me how to stay in line and but not to say.
Eat healthy and get diabetes.
Yes. Appreciate Beauty and Beast journey. Her husband looks like the
I
black
teach you how
Arnold,
to what?
He's talking about me showing
My
him how to eat.
husband is like a what?
black Arnold Schwarzenegger. I try to stay on his good side. He's just,
Babe, do you hear him? You look like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
yeah, he's an awesome people. I tell you, somebody's eating chips. Who's eating some chips?
Some chips. Okay, hold on.
That's Beauty.
She's smacking.
No.
Well, that's why I keep pushing mute.
That's all right. Keep pushing me, please, because we definitely don't want to hear you smacking on your Lay's potato chip.
Well, I was smacking in everybody's face tonight.
Yeah. Beauty does really good on her mukbangs. She does very well. She does very well. She eats donuts and brownies and oatmeal pies. I seen her one day with a hoagie. It wasn't a hoagie. It was a
Burrito.
no. What's that yellow thing with the stuff in the middle? A Twinkie.
Oh, the
Yeah.
challenge that they
Yeah.
created.
Yeah, she had to eat like.
Yeah, Mike was challenged and he ain't done it yet.
I did mine.
I'm
And none of y'all did the challenge that I challenged y'all to.
gonna do it tomorrow. Listen,
What is your challenge?
I didn't create. I'm not saying I created. I'm saying the challenge. I challenged you guys in a challenge, and y'all haven't done it.
What challenge was that?
The 3 tacos. I challenged Beauty and Beast. I challenged Mike. And who else?
Eddie, drop the link.
Hey,
Come
Eddie.
up.
listen. Beauty. I think with that with the Twinkies, you had to eat 10 in like what 2 minutes, 1 minute. I think it was.
No, it was 5 and 2 minutes.
Okay, 5 and 2 minutes. Gotcha.
Okay, I'm gonna see about trying to get on that challenge. I'm behind in challenges, Courtney.
Okay.
What
There's
kind?
nothing against your challenge. I'm just
I
behind.
know. It's not my challenge.
I'm just behind in challenges.
I just did it, and then it was the Explorer with the Wagners challenge. Hey, Eddie. I
Eddie,
got the link for you if you want to come up.
if you'd like to come up, Eddie, please comment, like, and subscribe to Mike.
Come on, Eddie, bring the water.
You got water? Where'd you get it from? Flint?
Yeah, he the water boy. He always drink the water up here on the panel with us.
Oh, good thing you wasn't in Texas, because you'd have been upset a few weeks ago.
Dang, do I gotta come up in there? LOL. You don't have to if you don't want to,
Yeah, you don't
but
have.
you can.
We all need some water in our life.
What time is it? Oh. It's after 12 already. Dang, I've been on here for over 3 hours already.
Wow, see there? That's good.
That went fast.
It's fun. The time runs fast when you have.
I'm gonna start just going live and just having fun.
Yeah, you should. We should start singing again and rolling our boats. And
No, because you stop in the middle of it every time.
it's the StreamYard. It's either StreamYard or your phone.
I'm not on my phone.
You're on the laptop.
Mm-hmm.
I bought one today, the HP.
You what?
I bought a laptop today.
Good.
Oh my God, we should pull an all-nighter one night on a weekend. Do a sleepover at Courtney's.
We should.
Yeah, that works out. I'll
And we can do a sleepover talent show.
Okay.
I don't have any talents.
Well, you better come up with one. You better know. You better learn,
Mike said you better come up with one.
right, you better learn how to pick your nose and rub your tummy. But you better come up. You understand
I'm
me?
gonna,
You're not gonna get away with this.
Courtney.
in a second.
What's up, Eddie?
What's going on, y'all?
Eddie,
Eddie,
I
Hey,
got the same lights, Eddie, downstairs in my basement.
What you doing over there? Oh, I love those lights.
I do too. You
Thanks.
gotta get a pole, man. I'm sorry.
my daughter has those lights in her room.
Eddie could be married. I shouldn't say it. I'm sorry.
There
Eddie.
we go. We got his bottle of water. Told you.
Y'all caught me.
Y'all caught him red-handed drinking that water. That H2O ain't that like H2O, man? Is it? I love H2O.
Yeah.
How's your day been going, Eddie?
My day was good. I didn't do nothing. I was chilling.
Yeah, I totally understand, man.
Where you get the lights from?
Give me just 1 second, guys. I'll be right back.
I
Where
got
you
them
get
off
the lights
Amazon.
from?
I
You
got them off
ordered from
Amazon.
Amazon?
Like $30, I think.
I like those.
The best ones.
They make you dizzy after a while, but I like them.
That's only if you have it on like the fastest move.
Really.
I'll be busy with that. After like 2 hours.
My goodness. Be like on a roller coaster, just sliding.
For real.
Yeah.
Who's on the
So
roller coaster? Bumpy.
oh yeah, roll your
Dizzy.
boat. Yeah, I totally understand. Now, Eddie, can you sing?
Hell no, I can't sing.
What?
I cannot sing.
Well, none of us can either. It's all right.
I can do law. No, I'm playing.
Come on with it. Come on.
I don't know any other stuff. That's all I can do.
Okay. Do you have any talents that you can do? Pick your nose and rub your stomach or something like that?
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah. So tomorrow I gotta go to the funeral home and work. I'm so tired.
I was just at a funeral home. That's 2 weeks ago.
Really?
Yeah, my uncle.
Wow.
What?
Sorry to hear that, man. I'm a mortician.
I'm sorry to hear that, Eddie.
Sorry to hear
It's
that.
all good.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's all good.
I'm the one that gets people dressed, man. So yeah.
I just came in my own suit.
Yeah.
Y'all ain't just me. I got my own suit.
Right. Funerals are expensive, aren't they, Eddie?
It's not expensive. It's a fucking park. It's like starting at like what? Almost $100 just for me parking at the spot or something. I just have to pay for parking.
That's crazy, man.
To go walk in, it's like $500 to walk in the building.
A lot.
And come right back out. So much for that.
Yeah, COVID messed everything.
I know. We couldn't bring no foods in.
Really?
Yeah, they said no foods.
Yeah.
No, you can bring a bottle of water. That's all you can bring.
Wow.
I looked. I was crazy. So they had to. So one of our cousins had to supply us with some snacks. Not even real food. I was mad hungry. I wanted real food. I didn't want no snacks. So I found with some cookies, chips.
Mm-hmm.
That's all we had.
Yeah, whenever like funeral homes tell me I can't sneak in, I sneak in food. Like the movie theater, what I'll do is I'll go and I'll buy a 12 pack of cookies, and I'll just sneak them in a movie theater.
Right. I be sneaking food. I don't need y'all to catch me.
Eddie, how have you been?
I've been good.
Good.
Just nothing really.
Huh?
I said just nothing really. Just chilling here
Mm.
for a while. I could go for a drive, but it's too late.
Nighttime stroke, man. What kind of car do you have? What kind of car do you have?
2013 Dodge. Same as my mom's car.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
I just copied her.
Yeah.
I
I'm
feel
looking
like he knows more about Dodge. So I
Yeah.
just like to keep that.
Dodge fans, but they're okay. They're reliable cars. I think.
Yeah.
I'm looking at buying an F-150. I need a truck in my life, man. Every man needs a truck. So
Remember that man said not to buy an F-150.
who said that?
That man.
Yeah, he did. He did. I mean, oh my goodness. I mean, my God, he kept back.
Wow, what's wrong with the F-150 truck? Ain't that the one you want, baby?
Nope. I want a G. I don't like Fords.
Oh yeah, that's the Ford one. Okay, well, yeah, don't get it. Don't get it. Don't. You know what Ford stands for? Fix or repair daily.
Since you in the conversation, what kind of truck would you like?
Get you a GMC Sierra 1500.
The interior don't look too good.
The interior don't look too
Or
good.
the GMC Denali.
Ford's got the best looking interior right now. That and the Dodge. Chevy's behind. Sorry.
I'm looking for power.
I don't
You
know.
worried about what the inside look like?
Yeah, absolutely. You know what the inside and the outside look like. I need it to cater to me. Absolutely. Ford. Well, I guess yeah, they got nice power to it.
Look, they said that Ford stands for first on race day.
Or found on the road. I mean,
Left on the road for dead.
but that
It's actually for fix or repair daily.
Everybody got their own
Their own slogan.
yeah.
Ain't that a trip? You got beats on your panel too, Courtney? You really got beauty and beast up here talking on your
I know, it's so great. Every time Beast would be like, hey, and then pop out. Like I turned my head to go say hello and he'd already dipped out. I'm like, well, dang.
He calls himself the man, the myth, and the legend.
wow.
Well, everyone's so quiet now.
I know, that's what I was thinking. It's like Beaston came in here with this GMC truck. And
That's Mike with that.
then shut everybody down.
That's Mike with that stuff. Mike need to come on back onto the stage, talk some more mess.
Well, let me tell you this. Mike's almost
Here we
this.
Well, I have a Chevy truck.
go. See? Chevy's the thing to do.
Well, who's giving the best discounts? And because I'm going to tell, well, I need a discount.
Oh, I don't know. My truck's used, so I don't know.
Ain't nobody here no
Who's
discount.
doing some discounts right now? Discounts don't come out until, what is it, Christmas or New Year's or something?
I know.
Christmas, President's Day, and
Black Friday.
Labor Day, Black Friday, and Memorial Day.
And Veterans Day.
Veterans Day, yeah.
So you have to wait for one of them days, Mike.
Okay, yeah, I need to wait.
Well,
What you
Memorial
over
Day coming in
there
May.
sucking on your teeth?
Yeah, well, see what that.
See what happens in 2 months.
I had some those M&M peanuts, and they got stuck down in my teeth there.
That's why I just eat M&M pretzels.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Well, y'all, I am not gonna stay up here long. I've been up here for almost 3 hours. Yeah, I have been up here.
Me too.
That's awesome. I'm proud of you.
Free. No.
We've been up here we've been rolling with this thing right here.
You know, it's fun.
We definitely been rolling.
I'm gonna do this more often, Beauty.
I know. I used to go
I
out.
think-
You know what's so funny? My husband just asked me today, was I gonna go live?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yes, I turned to him and said, "Why? You want to come up on a panel?"
Welcome back.
Well, Steve Ball-
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do this.
We need to do what we used to do, to be honest with you, and
Mhm.
start that training.
Mm-hmm.
Remember how it used to be me, you, and Shirley? We had our own little thing. We'll one go live, we go and raid the next and do it like that.
Yep.
We need to get that train back going.
Yep. We should. Yes, definitely.
Because I don't mind going live, especially if it's to help to try and get other people who needs to be monetized going too. And we could just kind of do a little thing. I just had the best laugh watching that video, Mike. Fun, miss y'all on a panel, no matter whose house. Oh, thank you. Just walking life.
Thank you.
Yeah, we got to get back in the groove of things. I think we kind of just fell off and got a little lazy.
Yep. Yeah. Ugh. I know. I think I enjoy this more.
You need
Doing just a,
Huh?
I said
just
you need
doing
to
a regular. Huh?
Wait a minute. Who said something?
Go ahead, Eddie.
Oh, I said you need to do the panel too, Beauty. You need to do that again.
Yeah, I know. Y'all remember them panels. I am, you know what? As a matter of fact, I'm gonna do a panel because I got a game that I want us to play. And we can do a game, but y'all gotta be willing to come up on a panel and we can just have a good time.
Okay.
It's one of those games that you have to come up on the panel to play. You know, but I know people in the box will probably also be able to answer some of the questions. But it's just going to be funny. So, you know, maybe I'll plan a game night or something.
Okay. Sounds good.
But I love each and every one of you guys. But I have to go because, you know, hubby been home for a minute. I need to go ahead and spend time with him.
Yeah.
And I will definitely hit you guys tomorrow. And
yeah, I'm gonna go too.
all right, see you on the flip side. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Out.
Yep. I will see all of you later. Tomorrow.
Like, comment, subscribe.
Mike, did the frappe give you Tourette's?
Oh, you seen that? Yes. Now, when I got home, I all out, but that frappe, I got my seat. It was good.
Oh my goodness, that's funny. All right, well, I'm gonna go. I've been on here for over 3 hours. Whew.
Okay, I will drop down, Courtney.
All right, I love you all, and I'll talk to you guys tomorrow.
All right,
Bye. Hey guys, it's Courtney from Courtney Cooks and More. Today I am doing a challenge. It is called Are You a Smugger or a Sucker? And you have to eat this peanut butter and jelly sandwich in 1 minute. And I have milk to, help get it down. And I was challenged by Explore with the Wagners, and this challenge was created by the Masked Vegan. So I'm hoping that I can do this and not choke. So yeah. All right. Okay.
Okay, and I can't open it yet. So, and my daughter is setting the timer. I would love for her to do this with me, but she is allergic to peanut butter, so she cannot. And she really misses these a lot. Okay, all right, you ready? Okay, go. Hmm. Oh. Mm-mm. Mm. I was joking. Whew. Well, I didn't win it. I didn't beat the challenge. I didn't even win it. I meant beat it. I didn't beat it. So I had like a half left. But it was fun. It was a great challenge. So yeah, like I said, I was challenged by Explore with the Wagners, and this challenge was created by the Masked Vegan. So you should definitely go check out their channels. They're great people. And I'll talk to you later. Bye bye.
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte e giorno di torno girando, delle belle turbando al riposo, narcisetto giro d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, narcisetto giro d'amor. Non più fra i questi bei panacchini, quel cappello leggero galante, quella chioma, quell'aria brillante, quel vermiglio d'onesco color, quel vermiglio d'onesco color. Non più fra quei panacchini, quel cappello, quella chioma, quell'aria brillante. Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte e giorno di torno girando, delle belle turbando al riposo, narcisetto addolcito d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, narcisetto addolcito d'amor. Fra guerrieri può far pacco, grande stacchi stretto sacco, schioppo in spalla, sciabla a fianco, collo dritto, l'uso franco, un gran casco, un gran turbante, molto onor, poco cantante, poco cantante, poco cantante. Ed invece del fandango una marcia per il fango, per montagne, per valloni, con le nevi e salioni, al concerto di tromboni, di bombarde e di cannoni, che le porre e tutti i cloni all'orecchio fan fischiar. Non più frai quei panacchini, non più frai quel cappello, non più frai quella chioma, non più frai quell'aria brillante. Non più frai farfalloni amoroso, notte e giorno di torno girato, delle belle turbando al riposo, narcisetto addolcito d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, narcisetto addolcito d'amor. Che rovino alla vittoria, alla gloria militar, che rovino alla vittoria, alla gloria militar, alle gloria militar, alle gloria militar.
Hey guys, and welcome to my channel. This is the second video of the first part of Around the World, Little Taste of Italy, Brujol. This is the dish that I made, and I already took a bite, but that's what it looks like. So it's really, really good. There are different variations of Brujol. You can use steak, you can use beef, you can use pork, you can use chicken, you can use sausage. And you want to use thin slices of meat. You can either have the butcher do it for you, or you can tenderize it yourself. It's whatever is to your liking. I stuffed mine with, I'm going to show you, with spinach. I don't know if you can see that. Spinach, cheese, mozzarella cheese, Parmesan cheese, and thinly slices of ham. This dish takes about 2 hours on the stove top. You can also finish it in the oven to whatever your liking is or your taste. It's very, very good. And then I just have some frozen garlic bread from the freezer. And usually this dish is served with pasta, but I didn't want to make pasta because I had already spent 2 hours on the stove. So maybe next time I will, when I have more time. But this is the first time that I've made it. This dish is originated in southern Italy, which is the Naples and Sicily parts of Italy. My husband is full Sicilian. His parents are both Sicilian. My husband's dad was a Navy chef, was a chef in the Navy, and he was always the one when my husband was little, cooking the dishes, all the Italian foods, all of that good stuff, every night for dinner. And so my husband hasn't had Brujol in years. I mean, since he was a little boy. So I thought it would be a special treat to cook that for him, and he loved it. And you can stuff the Brujol with anything you'd like. When you're wrapping them, you want to either use toothpicks or string. I didn't have any toothpicks, and I didn't have any string, so I used the ends of kebab sticks. So that worked out pretty well. This dish in Italy, in southern Italy, is usually it's usually served as either a main dish. It could be served as a main dish, but they also serve it as a side dish. But they also do use pasta with it, and they serve the Brujol is usually served in the wintertime. or they will they will serve it for Sunday dinners. So let's go ahead. I'm going to take another bite for you guys. So good. Piece of garlic bread. Oh my goodness, so good. But this also pairs well with a sangria or a sweet red. I can't even talk. A sangria or a sweet red wine. So that's really good too. Also a great, if you're going to be cooking the brajol as a main dish, a good side dish would be sauteed buttered squash, or what else? So this is, like I said, the second video of this series that I decided to do. I think it's gonna be really fun and to learn about the different dishes of other countries all over the world. So like I said, this month is going to be all about Italian food. So I really hope that you guys enjoy this video. Yeah, I think it's gonna be great. It's just something different, something new. But like I said, the brajol is, you can do it in any variety that you like. You can stuff it with anything you like. Like I said, I stuffed mine with thin slices of sandwich ham. Like I said, I used what I had left in my fridge. So, and then the sauce that I used, it's you know, it's all fresh ingredients. It was let's see, what was it? It was 4 tomatoes, and then I put some seasoning, some Italian seasoning, and then I put oregano, garlic powder, onion powder, and it turned out really good. It's really good. I stuffed mine with ham, spinach, shredded mozzarella, and then the Parmesan cheese that you sprinkle on the spaghetti. It turned out really good. And so yeah, I just used what I had in my fridge. And this was the easiest one to do, but it takes, like I said, it's time consuming. It takes 2 hours, almost 2 hours. So yeah, I'm looking forward to doing more Italian dishes for you guys. And then so this month will be the month of Italian food. So I really hope that you guys enjoy this. Let me know in the comments if you do or you don't. Your feedback is greatly appreciated, and I love you all. And this is just going to be really exciting. And let me actually show you again, because I think I got a better cut with my knife. But if you can see, there's the cheese and the spinach and the thinly sliced ham. It's really delicious. It really is. And when you brown it, when you sear it first and then you cook it back in the pan with the sauce, it makes it more tender. It is so good. It is delicious. And I really wish I had a glass of wine with it right now, but I forgot to grab my wine first before doing this video. So next time I will be fully prepared, and I will have my wine, I will have my drink, I'll have whatever. And just yum. Look at that. It is so good. So good. But I am really excited about this series, and just let me know in the comments if you think actually let me know in the comments of this video if what country you would like me to do next. I have already some countries that I'm doing some other dishes with already, but let me know in the comments below what country you would like me to do next. I think it's gonna be great. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be so fun. I cannot wait. So yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to try it. It's so good. All right. I just wanted to share that with you guys. So everyone have a great day, and I love you all. Bye-bye.
Bye.